Welcome to Bitter Bits. Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to not Wednesday. It's Thursday. It's not. Oh, we gotta turn that off. That's not for whatever it is. Look at that. That's wrong. That's a wrong caption up there. We need that bad boy gone. Get that out of here. We starting out and hot. Out and hot. Not even only voice mode. I think I'm gonna stop doing voice mode because like. I don't know why we don't just switch it. We got a screen for it. I don't know why I don't just do. But anyway, hopefully everybody's having a good we're gonna call it When Thursday. That's what we're gonna call it today, because like I definitely thought it was Wednesday. So I was like, well, good Wednesday game, and then I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute, it's not Wednesday at all, is it? Well, here we are. Anyway, we're gonna be doing a game called Powerslave Exhumed tonight, which is it was a PS1 and Saturn game. Somebody pointed out as a Karnakvania, which is probably one of the dumbest terms I've ever heard. But you know what? I suppose Metroidvania-esque FPS gameplay set in like Egypt land. Because I guess Karnakvania is pretty. I guess it's pretty close. Exhumed. I could just say it. So you gotta say it right. I took the day off work and didn't work. Nice. That's good. That's good though. When Thursday today. It's when Thursday. Gotta get it right. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Faulkner, what's up? Faulkner with the I gotta thank people for subs and stuff. I forgot many times. We had a person named Tin Flash who followed very shortly before the stream started. So thank you for that. Deku with 28 months says insert joke about never leaving. You can't. It's like I think at this point you like signed some weird kind of agreement, right? So that's pretty nuts. Pretty crazy that you signed that and you didn't even know you did it. But thank you, Deku, for the 28 months, and we had Zelda with the 53 months of the tier 2, which is good. That's a Badaducci right there. Says button time to be sappy. Thanks for always lending an ear and being genuinely amazing and caring humans, and sometimes even wholesome. Nick and Ari in this chat have truly become beacons of great joy, which is very flattering. That's very sweet of you to say, Zelda. I'm very you guys are the beacons. You look at y'all the ones who are here like every night, you know, yelling and fussing about stuff with me, which is crazy. So you know, it's awesome. So thank you guys for always being here and you know, just being great. You guys are great. That's all there is to it. I don't warn ships of cliff sides. You could tell them like honestly, if you were like a superhero, your name could just still be T Quick, and what it could be is like you could be like Telequick, and what you would do is you could contact things, anybody that has any type of communication device, whether it's like some Morse code shit or like a telephone or whatever, you could in theory reply to them instantaneously with just your brain. So you could be Telequick. That would be your power. So you could warn people. You could be the lighthouse, the beacon. The bots don't even try it. No, they suck, dude. They suck. They see me. They're trying to prey on me. They're preying on my greatest fear, which is my channel's collapse, which isn't happening. But you know, they're preying on my greatest fear. But thank you, Zelda. That was very sweet of you. You're amazing. Then Faulkner with the 68 months. Only 1 month away. Only 1 month away from Big Fat 69, which is pretty dang cool. And then Zarek with the 6 months says thanks Zaris for the 3rd month of sub, which is awesome. Thank you so much, Zarek. Welcome back aboard the bus. And then Scope with the 20 months says just dropping a bittersweet, which is great. By a show of hands, and I mean this genuinely. Because I've strongly considered this at some point. I want to know, this isn't, of course, our full sample size, but I'm curious to the people who are here right now. Who would be upset if Bittersweet changed? Just out of curiosity, like, genuinely upset. Not like, oh, it'll be an adjustment, but whatever. Like, who would be genuinely fucking upset? If it just changed, like, a different type of, like, thing. Can't poof, don't care. Can't poof, don't care. It wouldn't be bad. I could guarantee that. There is nothing on the docket for this. I'm just curious. No, like it would still be like a lovey emote. It just wouldn't be you know, just not tentacle heart. I've thought about that before. I don't know if like I don't even know if the tentacle heart thing really has like I don't know if it has like anything to do with whatever. Yeah, I mean, no steak would make it, so it'd be great. I'd say upset, it's too strong. Yeah, I don't know if anybody'd be like pissed. I've thought about it though. What about maybe doing like something fun and new? It's definitely dated for sure. Not tentacles, fine. I don't even know what the pull is exactly. Like most people don't even remember the origin. So, but just Matani heart. It's actually not the same emote you remember from a long time ago. Anyway, it was actually redrawn and updated by Steak at one point. So it's actually better than the old one anyway. Yeah, I've thought about it. I'm not saying I'm doing it. I was just curious what people thought. Yeah, I mean, there's like nothing that like it doesn't really like connect to anything. What the? There it is. I actually popped in and watched a little bit of Hi Guy last night. His like godforsaken VTuber thing is amazing. That like the like noodle monstrosity. It's like absolutely. Me and him were talking about it because I was like, what the fuck is that, man? I was like, that shit is terrifying. I like the other one though, like the little like cardboard cutout like thing. That one's pretty good. Yeah, that one's good. But goddamn, that like flesh beast that he's got going on is that's. I wonder if I can find a clip of it really quick. Hang on a second. Let me go check really quick. Y'all gonna see this shit. If you don't know who Hi Guy is, he's a bilingual streamer. He speaks Japanese and English. Currently lives in Japan, I believe, because I think he moved back home. Actually, I don't know where he was born, so I mean, I guess home is both, so whatever. But yeah, no, he's a trip, man. We've rated him a few times, and he's always amazing. Like he's just such a good dude, so he's really nice to talk to. I'd love to do stuff with him. Oh, I found one. Here we go. I found one. You're gonna see this. So we made this like pseudo like VTuber thing, and you'd like to be able to keep it or be able to buy stickers of it if it were to change. Oh yeah, because his time zone changed. I forgot about that. Yeah, look at this nightmare fuel. This shit's great. So he made like, this like weird VTuber thing that's just him, but like look at this nightmare. I was like, dude, this is fucking strong. Like, that is an actual fucking nightmare. Dude. Because he's like, oh, Bitter Bits, look at this. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, what have you done? What is this? I was like, that is so cursed. I love it. He's like, I said, like, you make me one. He's like, what, one of these? I was like, no, one of the other ones. I was like, I don't think I want Flesh Demon. I don't think I can deal with that. But anyway, welcome to Whacked Out Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday for Thursday. And welcome to everybody. Nate, King Boo, Sean, Dolphin, Missouri, Jigakuro, Lily, all you guys. I see, that's just the people I see in the current framing. But, you know, everybody who's here, hope you're all doing good. Yeah, I saw Powerslave Exhumed earlier because I was hanging out with Vagrant for a minute, and he brought it up, and I was like, oh my God. And I think I had heard of Powerslave, like, once. Like, I'm pretty sure I have, like, barely heard of this game, but it's like a retro FPS type thing that came out around the PS1 Saturn days. And it looks wild. So I was thinking, I was like, hey, why not? Let's just give that a shot. Because you know what? We've done Pokemon for several nights in a row, so why not do something a little zany and out there? And frankly, it's good to take a shot at game genres we normally don't play and see how they go, because whatever. We're getting Telequick, you're gonna get a mean ham radio message. Oh God. Oh God. Friday, that is true. I guess it is Friday for you. I can do that. The Beard and Beanie can be their own texture planes. God, what a fucking nightmare, dude. Maybe we'll do that, yeah. What are you talking? Goblox was not a nightmare, though. Goblox was a pretty reasonable turkey. Oh, dude, that's okay. I was panicked in my own way because I didn't know what was going on. Oh, I've got some ideas for like what Bittersweet could be alternatively. I just don't want to. Yeah, I don't know. Like part of me feels like. Part of me just feels like it has like very little relevance now, and it's very detached from whatever, and it's fine on its own. We could definitely keep it. I don't hate it or anything. I was just curious as to what people's what people's takes on that were, is whether or not they would be like upset or whatever, and I'm sure most people wouldn't care. No, I mean, we could easily, like, if it ever did leave, we would make something very, very pleasant, nice to look at to replace it. Greetings from Vodlandia. Oh, you're back. He returns. Yeah, no, Goblox was definitely a lot less shook than whatever the hell that is. Well, Pentelanus still has relevance, and will continue to have relevance, because, like, Pentelanus has been a reoccurring channel joke anyway. Like, it's stuck around, so that's, yeah. Ah, yes. Yes. Yeah, no, the title thing, believe me, because I wrote Whacked Out Wednesday, and I was like, oh, wait. And I set the title and then came back to it. I was like, it is not Wednesday, dude. It is not Wednesday at all. Not at all. Did you see that the multi-servers for Souls are down until Elden Ring? Yeah, I saw that. So I guess that's that kind of puts a damper on the plans. I just saw the announcement of that or whatever, and that's unfortunate, but I guess, I mean, that's pretty bad, dude, because, like, that means that, like, it's a big enough issue that they're gonna go ahead and I mean, that's nuts. Pentelanus would be a good VTuber. That would be pretty sweet. I wonder if we could pull that off. I mean, I'm assuming we could. We could at least do a PNG tuber of that. But then again, I mean, we could just take Pentelanus' like flesh mesh and just kind of glue it to a bunch of anchors, and if it ends up looking like Nightmare, I mean, that's fine, I guess, right? That's fine. I think I could also use my iPhone, I guess, since it's got a LiDAR in it. I could probably rig it up with that and have more points of scanning or whatever. How slick and rubbery can we get the skin meat looking? All the slick and rubbery. I don't think it'll cause Elden Ring to be delayed. I think that this is going to be... I don't know if they're going to be able to... They've always had trouble with stuff like this, and I don't know if they're ever really going to be able to fix all this stuff. It's either good or it's better. Yeah, no, maybe Pentelanus should be the thing. I don't know. The new start screen should be done soon. Excited for that. I think you guys are gonna like it. It's really cool. Very, very, very cool. I like how the cup is like right beneath me, so it just looks like a puke cup. So just like, just kind of puke out in it. Just do a little quick vom. You know, no big deal. No big deal. But yeah, no, this should be interesting. I'm curious to see how this plays. I'm not a big like retro FPS person in general, but this one definitely looks like it's pretty wild. So I think I'm in for sure. Gotta set the bits to come out of your mouth area. That'd be interesting. We'd have to. Well, yeah. I mean, we could do that. We don't see quite as many bits as we used to though. So I don't know if it'd be worth the trouble. I can technically take the area where like the things do come down. I can customize that. So like I could try to do that. But yeah, we don't do a lot of bits too much anymore, it seems. So I don't know if it'd be worth the time investment. Yeah, oh, it's I agree with that, Alakis. Yeah, this has been like a fucking problem for the cheating scene in their games has been horrendous for basically ever on PC. Now, I don't know if the multiplayer servers are going down for consoles as well. I didn't read through the whole thing, but I caught the gist of it. I don't know if it's going down for consoles too, because I don't know. I would like to be able to do some co-op stuff with like the Soul Zethon thing that we're going to be doing, but it's actually pretty terrible that they've like known about it for so long and there was like nothing ever done with it. It's pretty bad, actually. Like, but hey, man, it is what it is, I guess. Welcome to big. I mean, because Elden Ring is easily going to be their biggest game ever. Like, this is, I can't fathom that like this is not going to be their biggest launch ever. There's no way. Sorry, I was looking through Twitter to see if I could read more about it or whatever. Post drive stream. Hope y'all's Thursday is going well. Thank you, Dustin. I hope yours is going well too. And enjoy the drive. Be safe. All right, let's fire up old Power. Hey, that wasn't an invitation. Back it up. That is satisfying though. God, that's nice. It's very satisfying. Thank you, King Boo, for the 777 and striking a notification we do not hear very often. As a matter of fact, that is like really rare to hear that one. Very, very, very rare. I haven't actually heard that in like, I would say weeks, but that doesn't really count for much considering that. Can you stop? Thank you. That doesn't really count for much, I guess, considering that like I actually didn't stream for a couple weeks. Oh god. Oh god, this is aggressive. I was not prepared for how aggressive this was. All right, here's what we'll do. Thank you, King Boo, for the 777. Y'all give this man some love in chat for the first donation of the night, and for taking number 2 on the bit board, which is pretty damn impressive.
During the time of the pharaohs, the city of Karnak was a shining example of civilization.
Oh damn, we in.
Nations could only hope to emulate.
We in.
Today, Karnak lives on, surrounded by the spirits of the past. However,
Karnak, yeah,
has gone terribly wrong. Unknown forces have seized the city, and great turmoil is spreading into neighboring lands. World leaders from all parts of the globe have
game sound low. Game sound is where it is. There ain't nothing I can do about that. This thing's pegged out already.
This new empire is quickly crushing the best forces the human world has to offer. The only known information about this crisis came from a Karnak villager found wandering through the desert miles from his home, dazed, dehydrated.
It came from some little screnuloid.
In his final moments among the living, the villager told horrifying stories of fierce alien creatures that invaded the city, devoured the women and children, and made slaves of the men.
Oh my god.
The unfortunate victims were skinned alive or brutally dismembered. Others were subjected to unbearable tortures.
This might be the most like 90s shit I've ever heard in my life.
Mummified while still alive. According to the villager, even the mummified body of the great King Ramses was unearthed and taken away.
King Ramses!
Chosen from a group of the best operatives
Look at that fucking picture!
Karnak and destroy the threatening forces. But as your
oh my god!
Karnak Valley,
I love Indiana Flones back there. That's nice.
Escape with your life.
It's just an actual ninja Indiana Flones, and then this guy.
You begin your adventure, ready to accomplish your mission, praying to return alive.
Also, I do believe this is 80s, 90s announcer man. Like, I would not be shocked if it was. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, yeah, Powerslave Exhumed. Oh my god, dude, this is gonna be just fill it up, King Boo. Just fill it up. Yeah, give you 30 cents. Oh shit. All right, so here we go. Let's check. I did see that. Apparently, this is a really good port. Like, they apparently put a decent amount of effort into this, so there's a lot of like settings and shit. So we're gonna check all that out first, while also turning this son of a bitch down. All right, so let's check display settings. We've got FOV slider. I don't know what their recommended is on this, so I'm just gonna we'll just go with like 70 or something for right now. Resolution high. We got some anti-aliasing, subtractive shading, CRT filter. CRT filter doesn't really make a ton of sense considering this would have been from a PC monitor, which you're not going to see like scan lines and stuff quite as much. No, it's apparently is. There's somebody, like I said, somebody on the reviews called it Karnakvania, and I fucking died because I was like, goddamn Karnakvania, dude. Stop it! You desecrated your own thing, and it's all like back together.
The dankest dungeon.
You desecrated your own pile. You built the. That's some new tech, actually. I don't think I've ever seen anybody build their own pile and then destroy it. Normally you see people destroy other people's piles, but yeah, King Boo's over here like, I'll just build my own pile and break it. The cup didn't get destroyed though. Gotta give it credit there. It did hang in there. I'm very proud of it. Very, very, very proud of it. All right, so video settings, 120 frames per second. Oh, that's good. Borderless, great. This is actually pretty surprising to see. Oh, dude, the cup, like, I'm so glad we brought back the cup because the cup is so fucking satisfying to watch. And like, if people are gonna support this stream with dollar monies, like, outside of a thank you and deep appreciation for me, I mean, like, I feel like most people would be down to see some cup shenanigans, right? So, you know, it's a win-win. I love it. You guys seem to love it. People were like, bring back the goddamn cup, dude. I love the cup. Bring back the cup. I love it. Where'd you get this game from? Squared Bubble, this is from Steam. It is Powerslave Exhumed. It is a brand new port of, or I guess a remaster of a remaster of a PS1 Saturn game called Powerslave. So, you're going hard tonight. I see him sprinkling. But I can't acknowledge, like, anything beyond that other than the sprinkles. Like, Kale just fucked up. I hear yelling at him. He's been a little bit of a butt lately. I don't know what he's doing. He's getting a little bold. So we're in corrective stage. He is still young. He's still like a year old. So he's being a little wild out there. But anyway, I think we're good. So yeah, this is a like I said, PS1 Saturn game that came out a long time ago, sometime in the 90s. Just got re-released. I saw it on Steam and I said, fuck it, let's play it. Because I never played it on PS1. I vaguely remember its existence from the box art, but I never even touched this. But allegedly, from the people who have played this, the port's pretty good. We're gonna go on normal because I'm not a big retro FPS person. So of course we're just gonna kind of go with this. But thank you again, King Boo, for the $26. You are a great man. Thank you so much for keeping this show in business. I really do appreciate it, guys. To everybody who does gift subs and bits and donations and shit, you guys are wonderful. Thank you for keeping this show in business and allowing me to play Karnak Manias. Karnak Mania. Because here we are. Yeah, welcome, Squared. I hope, yeah, that's cool. I like I said, I never played it on PS1, so I don't know. Oof. Little view Bobby. I wonder if we can actually cut a little bit of that. So the FOV. Like I said, I don't know, like, oh, God, I love games that allow you to do, like, adaptive FOV. Like, you can actually see it changing. I'm not going to do 80. I normally do 70 because I get a little, like, bleh. I cannot fill the cup with PayPal. You know, only destruction. That is true. But the PayPal stuff is, like, advanced destruction. That will fuck you up. We can try to turn on fixed point geometry and Z-Clip emulation and see what that looks like. Wow. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Dude, those are like some of the best like CRT MU settings like I've ever seen. Like tons of things do like filters and stuff like that to emulate scan lines and whatnot. Like that is really, really impressive. Like that is super cool. That probably, oh my God, that probably looks gorgeous on like an OLED. Too bad there's no OLEDs that you can really play these on except for TVs right now. But hey man, yeah, that exists. Oh wow, that is actually like really robust. Dude, that's awesome. Like, more games that do like reboots and stuff, or like remakes or whatever, need to do that. Because like, I love like CRT emulation stuff. Like, I think that is like the neatest thing sometimes. There's a gun over there. I wouldn't be surprised if this is like legit. This just feels like one of those games that like, I don't know, that like was super fun back in the day and wouldn't even know it now. I don't know what the little blorbs are for. I guess that's like health and like some kind of mana shit. What are you doing? I don't know. What are you doing? Oh no, dude, it's definitely like turbo boomer shooter for sure. Like definitely in that wagon. I'm just curious as to like, I think the Metroidvania element kind of sold me because I was like, that's interesting. I wonder, you know, kind of what that's like. It's Karnak Doomvania. Big time. It feels pretty good so far. It's got the I don't know. It's got a good feel. I don't know how many bullet I've got for this. Like, I don't know if it's like infinite ammo at the moment. It might be. It kind of looks like it might be. Get out of here, you damn that. Oh, we got some weapon power. That's nice. Oh, okay. So it's like the weapons are governed by like a mana system or whatever. That's interesting. Game has guns and health and ammo and breakable pots. This is Dark Souls. It is. We all know it. We all know it to be true. God, it is very like whew. The driftiness on the camera and stuff is pretty nuts. What do we get? Oh yeah, you can't shoot the pots. Look at that. Do they blow up? I knew it. I knew it. Angry pots. Ah yes. Ah yes. Egyptian wall art thing 55. Throw it up on the wall. Dude, like, look, I'm kind of upset that, like, I didn't cover Kingsfield when I wanted to, like, several years ago. Because now, like, I feel like in the wait for Elden Ring, and since the Soulzoids are crazy, I feel like they've covered the shit out of Kingsfield, and now I'm like, fuck, I wanted to do that back in the day, but unfortunately I can't now. Check this guy out. Check out Pharaozoid over here. I don't think we're gonna get Crumbos eating his kids. I I don't think that's gonna happen. What if we have to like do anything with this, or there's like an interact button here? Maybe we have to touch. Yes, we have to touch Pharaoh. We have to touch Pharaoh face. Classic. Get out of here, you scrundle. Oh man, I can't imagine like making like a first-person shooter of any type and being like, all right, the first enemies I'm gonna have are tiny little baby things. You're gonna love it. I guarantee it. Painting of our VTuber deity. The controls are really good too. I've noticed with like some like retro FPS stuff, it ends up not being some of the controls are definitely like very antiquated, and they don't really do a good job of kind of mapping out to like better inputs. Not knowing the speedrun strats. Call the police, dude. Call the police. Do you guys want me to turn off the Z point stuff so it's a little less warbly? Like, is anybody getting like motion sick or whatever? I don't want anybody to get I don't want anybody to get the sickness. I don't want to alienate my VBs. Good night, Sass. Have a good one. It's good seeing you. Anybody have anything fun they had happen today? That is a oh my. I'm sorry. What is that?
When my body was laid to rest here, my name was not forgotten.
I'm sorry, you need to speak up, dude.
In the realm of the dead. For centuries I lived in splendor
I need you to speak up, man.
among the most powerful gods of the world.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Okay, let's check display. We wanted to turn off Z-clip and fixed point. We'll go back to fixed point geometry. Return fixed point geometry off. I'm not going to change the shading stuff. I think we should be okay on that. I want to turn stuff up, but yeah, that was very quiet, but I don't know which audio slider governs Talkman who shows up. Talkman who shows up. Where's the audio slider for King Ramses? That's what I want to know. Where is it? Oh, I can talk to him. Fuck him, dude. I'm not talking to his ass.
To begin your
Thank you. What the shit is that? Y'all shout out to 2D Camel. Shout out my boy 2D Camel over here snacking. That's my that's my VTuber right there. I'm gonna be 2D Snacky Camel. I hope you guys are cool with that. Look at flat. He's very flat. He's a very flat son of a gun. All right, going into Karnak, dude. We're done with tutorial land, I guess. Old man Coffee can't hear. I can't hear either. It's okay. I don't even know if there was I seriously doubt there was sub titties. No sub titties that I can see, which is unfortunate. Unless it's here. View bob speed. Ooh, I guess I can turn this down. Wow, how about that? Dude, this game has... I can't believe... Oh my god, there's a crosshair option? Dude, how fucking cool is it? Like, this is great. What a fantastic port. Like, I didn't play the original, but I know I know this shit wasn't in there. Like, how fucking cool is that? Wow, like, that is genuine. This is like 17 bucks, by the way. So, like, yeah, but if you're interested in, like, this is, again, I'm not like a retro FPS guy. Not really my thing normally. This is, oh, no, you don't. You son of a bitch. Where's the fucking hitbox on that? Get out of here, Anubis Light. Look at Anubis adjacent looking bitch. Scholar of the first camel over there just chilling. What's he doing? Alright. Okay. We gotta kill all the scrumbuloids over here. I'm looking for like secrety secrets too, because if this is like anything Metroidvania-esque, then not that I doubt they referred to it as that at the time, but you know, if it's got any of those elements, it means we got like hard secrets and shit all around. Excuse me. We got like camel wall chicken to eat here or something. Oh god. Oh! Get out! Oh my god! There's so much happening. So many things to explore and look at. Stop it. Stop it. I see things happening over there. Y'all chat, don't let him do it. What is this? You need the symbol of time weapon power. Okay. Well, time to find that, I guess. I'm trying to find the symbol of not die at the moment. That's my current goal. Wait, tab? Oh my god, look at that map! Dude, that's fucking sick. God, this is awesome. Like, you need the symbol of war for that. I don't know what kind of fall damage we're looking at here, but probably. Fuck it, I'm going. All right, so we got Swimmies over here. I don't know what this thing does. I also do not know how to get the fuck out of here. Death is what we got. Be me, suggest game because you think it's gonna be jank. It's actually a good port. It is a really good port, actually. Like, this is very, very, very impressive. Little crab bitches or lobster bitches or whatever. I mean, what are these things? Scorpions, I guess. Crab. Get out of here, crab. You crab lobster bitch. God, I'm a little surprised at the Karnak Vania hitting good. I want to see what's in Puddle Land over there. Get out of my way. I gotta go back to Puddle Land. I need to see what lies beyond the rift. Okay, let's try dropping off like right here. Oh, well, we're good. I got it. Hey, hell, look at that. We got, oh shit, that's boost. I gotta get up here. Yeah, that's right. Waste it. Waste the hell out of it. Okay. All right. Got it. I don't think this has anything to do with the. God damn! Look at the fire rate on that thing. Holy shit! Man, blow him up. We got him, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so we need to get our. Oh, hey, there's the symbol of war. Was that this one? No, that's the symbol of time. We need symbol of war. Yeah, man. I always love when like Wednesday-ish games turned out to be pretty good. I thought this was gonna be like a lot goofier and more kind of ridiculous. Like, this is actually pretty it's pretty slick, man. I mean, I would assume the PS1 and Saturn versions were much less not fun, but I wonder how I can get in there because I don't think you can crouch. No, all the weird usual suspects on crouch are not crouched. So let's. What is he saying? Travel to Karnak Sanctuary. No, I'm good. Hey, welcome home, Dustin. How was your? That was a quick drive this time, man. I think anyway. Nah, no Z or X. I tried like every button over there. Yeah, we don't get text to speech, Dustin. I guess we can just head on out. I don't think it matters really, because I guess if we're going to I don't know if Karnak Sanctuary is like a safe zone type place. It is not. Let's answer that question. Alright, so we're out of watch out for that. Watch out for them there birds. They're coming. Okay, I need some weapon sauce, I guess, at some point. Oh, yeah, I turned down VoDs and stuff like that, right? I think I did. I ended up getting in a long loop with Kamados, Clefairy of it, and my Gardevoir just drain kissing each other. So you quite literally ended up in a situation where two Pokemon were just sucking it. Like, that was it. They were just sucking each other's health out, and that was it. Okay, so we got, God, the frame rate and everything else is nuts.
Silence, Wedge.
Oh! That's the $15.
I do not wish to be horny anymore.
Look at that go! That's beautiful. God, that thing is nice and full.
Silence,
so full
Wedge.
for you. Whoa!
I
Back
do not
up.
wish to be horny
What are
anymore.
you doing? Cease.
I just want to be happy.
Cease, that's too many. Oh my
Silence,
god.
Wedge.
What is going on?
I do not wish to be horny anymore.
Dustin! Quit it!
I just want to be happy.
Quit it. There is so much in that fucking cup right now. Like, that is terrifying. That is too much. That is too much cup. But check out this fucking gum we just got. Thank you, Dustin, for the a lot of that. What the hell did you use? I don't even know what that was. $45? You're nuts. Thank you, Dustin. You're very sweet. Thank you for attacking the cup. You fucking crazy man. That thing is like, that is full to the brim. The cup has filled itself for you. And for you alone. If I can like I need some double jump action here. So who the hell do we play as? Do we play as like Ninja Man or like Flandiana Jones or what? Oh, we got the symbol of time. I think we can Hit this? Yeah, all right. The heck is that? This game would be great with like co-op. I did like a little bit, at one point I did a little bit of, I think Quake co-op with Steak, and that was actually a lot of fun. We had a good time. I mean, just stupid, like run around, shoot, right? Like just turn off brain, good time. The villages are out. Thank you, Dustin. That was seriously very sweet of you. Okay, so that was how the I was a little bit confused on the ammo mechanic because I didn't know if like that was actually working or if I was going crazy. It Takes Two is like cute or whatever, but isn't it like low-key sad as shit? Oh god! I just zoopled right into a little pond of poop. Damn, this gun's ripping. Yeah, I don't know if I've looked at like the subject matter of like the sad from It Takes Two, and I don't know if that's gonna be the best for I don't know if that's gonna be the best for like a lot of people in chat. If I'm correct on like what the subject matter is like kind of depressing element ends up being, because yeah, I don't know how many people are gonna be like, oh boy, this is fun. PC had a minor seizure. Also, thank you to guys who take clips and stuff. You guys are wonderful. I'm not saying that like so clips are already pretty important because we do the highlight reel stuff. I'm not saying clips are gonna go back to being even more important. I'm not gonna say that. But I am gonna say clips are probably gonna be continually as important, if not more important, going forward. See, I thought the whole thing with okay, I'm just gonna talk about it. I thought the whole thing with It Takes Two is that it's like kind of pitched as like a kind of fun deal, but the reality of the situation is like in regards to how they handle like the divorce between two parents and like the neglect of the child therein as a result of divorce. Oh, okay, so it starts sad, but it's about things getting better. Well, that's not too terrible. I didn't know if it was like some kind of just big sad slog, because I didn't want to subject I don't want to subject chat to that. Erica's mentioned wanting to play it, so hey, another checkpoint. What have you done? That's my job. Don't you take this one. Whoa! God damn, that hurt. Holy shit. I need to get some more health blorbs. Yeah, all right. Oh, this is this area up here. Okay. Well, let me run back around, I guess. I can't wait for the episode when they slowly drag the elephant to its death while it begs for mercy. What the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck is happening? Clip squad, rise up. Oh! Excuse me? God damn. This dude's hurt. Alright, back in it. Oh! Fuck, I need to get, like... Such tight corridors, it's hard to dodge those. The door is sealed. Probably by these guys. I probably have to kill them. Or not. Eh. Yeah, I'm like really into this like visually and stuff. Like it's really I mean, I know it's been spruced up for the remaster thing here, but like just in general, I like the feel. I'm not a big fan of like Egyptian motif stuff sometimes. Just not a huge fan of it. It's not bad or anything. It's just not like my favorite. Maybe it has that deep-seated hatred for like desert for desert and sewer. But at least we're not in a sewer. That's a big win, right? No sewers roundabout this area. No. Yeah, not yet. I'm sure there will be though. There's pretty much no escaping sewers. It's what? Oh, okay. So this is a shortcut back around to the beginning area, I guess. Okay, the overlay map is crisp. Oh, is it as bad as pirate theming? No. No, me, I bounce off like pirate theme shit pretty much immediately. Which is kind of hilarious that I chose like the Maelstrom in 14 when I played years ago, because I was like, yeah, they're cool. Like, I don't think I chose them because of the pirate theming. I think I chose them because red. I think I chose them because it was red versus orange and yellow, and I'm like, Yeah, or like gold and yellow, and I'm like, yeah, I'll take red over that. I guess if I have to be looking at a color or something, I'd prefer to be looking at red. Which is very vain. Like, yeah, I prefer the red. And the hilarious part is, like, in the years I've played that game, I think I've interacted with the actual red-themed anything from that whole deal, like, very little. All right, going up. What are these boys doing? What is that? I'm sorry. I like how we're rolling in here. It's like, all right, what'd you get? It's like flip-flops. What do they do? You know, man. Jump. Oh, of course. Of course. I'm about to flip-flop on out this bitch. God damn, it really is just extra jump. Oh, I love it. That's great. It's like, hey kids, you want to jump? I cannot get over the fucking cup, by the way, Dustin. Like, what have you done?
You have found one of the 6 sacred
That cup is like rife for desecration.
Slave has been proven to the council of the gods. The mighty sandals of Comtet give you the strength to leap higher than mortal humans.
Okay, he's just telling me that the damn shoes make me jump. So thanks, man. I appreciate it. So I'm assuming that the fact that he's telling me about the shoes make me jump, we're gonna go back to Karnak now, and we'll do that. The magic chancla. Dude, I love like the lore behind La Chancla. Like if that son of a bitch comes out, like you better be living in fear, dude. 'Cause you about to get whacked. It's happening. If a mom whacks the hell out of her kid who's misbehaving with a shoe, is that cultural appropriation? If she steals the power of the chancla, is that technically cultural appropriation? I guess with the I guess we can make that jump now, right? I would imagine we can. Woo! Did it. Question is, what did we get for it? Oh, we got the symbol of time. All right. All right, let's switch back to this. Ooh. The jump feels really good. It's got a nice like drift on it. You know what it kind of, well, no, I was gonna say it doesn't really remind me of like Halo's jump. Even though I do really like the way jumps feel in like earlier Halo games. They feel fantastic. Hey, look at that. Well, I don't know really why we did this, but yeah, that's cool. Oh, it's a max health increase. That's good. God, this really is Karnak-vania. The fuck? Listen, my mom's white, but she still wielded the chancla. Okay, so would you say like because your mom was white and she wielded the chancla, do you think she was appropriating, or like nah? Or do you think maybe it was just like a? Do you think it was like a power that she earned, right? All right, what do we got over here? I feel like, so we already did this over here. I don't really know if we're supposed to be. Oh, maybe I can get up there. No, I can't get up there yet. Can't get up there yet. Ugh. Yeah, this plays very well. I am thoroughly impressed. Like I said, it's only like $17-18 on Steam. So if you're in the zone for like an old school like FPS thing, man, that probably is like relatively unknown, because I remember seeing like maybe the cover of this at some point, but I don't remember ever seeing anything like substantial about this. And I was old enough, I think, around the time that like, you know, this kind of stuff for like PlayStation and Saturn and shit like that would have been. Dude, I can't get over the fucking cup. It is so offensive right now. What have you done? Like, what the fuck, Dustin? Oh my god. X-mean. The cup is fucking stacked. That is intense. Like that looks good. Like it's like just at that point of overflowing too. So between Dustin and King Boo, they did a very good job of decorating it. I actually don't want anybody to touch it. It's kind of gorgeous. Can somebody screenshot it? Because I'm gonna always remember it the way it is. I'm gonna just always remember it with the sagging off to the sides like it is right now. Okay, I wonder where. Let's see. Well, I don't know if like jumping is gonna get me anywhere here, but I feel like there's got to be like something that I'm missing. Right? Gotta be something. There's no way. Or not, I guess. I figured this would be... Come on there. Aha! I'm down to your secrets. I played a video game once. 1974. Looks like I have a big old thing of popcorn. That's chat's popcorn. Please don't eat all of it in one sitting. You're gonna be so sick. I like that. I like the jump noise too. Something else. Oh. This makes me really excited to do like DOS dump whenever we get around to that. I hate that like I really wanted February to be like a where like another month that we kind of tackle some of the shave it or save it stuff. But due to Elden Ring coming out, and I wanted to do like a nice kind of build up to that, you know, with the Soulsathon and stuff. Like we're gonna have to do some of it in March. I'm not like poop my pants excited about Elden Ring, but I am looking forward to it. And I hope it's. I mostly hope like I can live with the disappointment of like a FromSoft game not really delivering or whatever, and I'm okay with admitting that it didn't deliver for me. I know some people are in fucking denial about shit. But like I worry about other people because other people have built this game up to be very big. So I really hope it delivers for all those people because I don't want to see. I don't want to see the disappointment I saw from Cyberpunk, and that's less of a comment on Cyberpunk's like how good it was, and more just like I know people were disappointed by it. So, you know, I always hate when people are bummed out by something they were excited for, right? Maybe some people get like some weird kind of enjoyment for watching like I guess people be bummed out by stuff, but I certainly don't. So, you're gonna be sorely disappointed when you. Oh, I won't be discovering that they had made up bullshit controls. I will be remembering that they did. Because I fucked around with, like... And I couldn't even begin to name any of them. But I remember I played, because of, like, my brother-in-law... I played a whole bunch of, like, random, weird, just computer games, like, back in the day. And, yeah, pretty much all of them, even outside of, like, retro FPS stuff, was just generally miserable. Like, it's even games that you think that they would have, like, some very... clear cut, like there's no way you could fuck this up. You know a good example of that? That a game like you think they would have figured it out by then? Black and White. Black and White, I hate the way that game controls. Like it is so just like parts of it just make no sense. And you would think like you would think that that's that they would have figured that out by then. But they didn't. No, it was very, the controls in that were pretty bad still. That's good. I'm glad I had the health to tank that. That was good. We got it. Oh, Black and White's got some wonderful, wonderful ideas. It's a little miserable to play. I would say especially by today's standards, but that's a series that I'm kind of shocked they haven't, tried to, like, reboot or some shit already. Then again, I am so tired of like reboot everything as I play like a remaster type deal. as I do exactly that. Oh no, you don't! Don't you touch me! Oh, what is this? You have assembled one of the transmitter pieces. All right, great. Now I can call up old Tutankhamun and he can be like, "What's up, man? You ready to work on that mixtape?" Oh yeah, Black and White 2 is better. Yeah. God, games made a brief comeback early on in mobile days and then fell off again. What are we talking about? Oh, like what? New titles? Did we get like anything from that? I know we turned on the... Oh, he got big ups, dude. We're going. We're making history. Okay, we got a little bit of Heath. got a little Heathcliff. Oh. God, these balls are aggressive. Leave me alone. Leave me be. Oh, we're dead. Oh no, I got it. Okay, so we need like the symbol of war or something. I don't know where the hell we're gonna find any of this shit at this point, but. Why do I have a feeling that this, whatever we need, is going to be some obtuse ass location that's just like very difficult to even see in the first place? Or that I have to go like mash a button on to like unlock some gate that's you would never know otherwise. Oh, you tried the KFC plant chicken? I went there the other day. Oh god, I forgot to tell you guys this. So I was actually going to try it the other day when I went to the P.O. box because there's one close to it. And I rolled up to the window and they're like, I guess like they're having a staff shortage because they probably don't pay their people fucking anything and they probably treat them like shit. So, yeah, they have like a staff shortage thing going on. So like they were just like closed in the middle of the day. And I was like, well, guess, I was like, guess we won't be trying that today. Yeah, I think a lot of people have said that it's kind of bland. It's like the big problem with it. There's not a lot of flavor. I don't know, like I've seen some people say it's inedible, and I'm like, I don't know if I think we might be misusing that word. It's like I feel like we might be misusing that one. Can't imagine it's that bad. God damn these fucking these fall damage. I mean we've had the KFC. I wonder if I can make that jump. I can't. I'm dead. Oh. I see. Why is that not on anymore? It was on before, right? I think it was. The music has subsequently given up on all of us, so I guess we're stuck. We're stuck with this now. So yeah, this is a lot less whacked out Wednesday. Well, it still has a little bit of whacked out Wednesday, but like it's pretty good. I didn't expect it to be like dog shit, but I didn't expect it to be as good as it is, kind of just like right out the gate. Oh no. This, I think the other thing we needed was up here. No, it's here. Aha! Full health. Whoa! Easy there, killers. Back up. Back up, fools. Hey, weapon power. There we go. Grunty jump, man. KFC does have fries. Thank you, Kate. Nope. No. Stop baiting me, dude. Oh shit, we got the symbol of the earth. You think Camel like... Oh, we're going to the Sobek Mountains? Alright, sign me up, dude. Sign me up, baby. Did it just bounce? Is the cup is dense right now. I think the cup might be on like just... It might be undefeatable now. To be honest with you. I'm proud of it. Blessed be that cup. Oh, TOS. Just boobies. Alright, cool. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. I can't use my, Whoop! A new Boyd, please. Please. No. 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 Fuck you, a new Boyd. I hate you. No, I got a Sobek path. Get it. You sorry sack of shit. Yeah. We got him. Everything's fine in the world. All right, perfect. Can I? Okay, we got on that. See for the $1. Wow, that was a little bit of a sheer. I like that. Thank you, King Boo, for the 1 bit. God. Thank you, Steve. Yeah, I like how it just like sheared off a little. That was like a haircut. No, I didn't say it because that was you saying it. That doesn't count. Y'all making up rules with this game. I can't deal. One of our KFC locations has a better than 50% chance of giving you food poisoning, and the others always sold out everything. Yeah, I don't even like. Again, especially after Eric and I are trying to just do, especially after the surgery recovery, we're trying to just do like a little less delivery stuff because we were pretty much forced to do it there for a little bit because when I was sick, not sick but recovering. God, look at that thing go! Oh god, that's gonna fuck me up. Got any weapon stuff? Sauce? Anything? You guys got any weapon juice? Oh come on! Fuck it, I'm jumping it. Jumping it. Hey! Get out of here! Oh!
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
I feel like I witnessed a massacre. Like, I really do. I feel like I've witnessed a massacre. Thank you, King Boo, for the $50, you crazy man. You're ridiculous. Ridiculous. And thank you again, Steve and Dustin and all you guys. And going for it. The cup is still in, like, shockingly good shape after an absolute massacre like that. Did he just kill his friend? I know, I just killed myself. Thank you, King Boo. Y'all give old King Boo some love in chat. I know you got fingers. Use those fingers. Baby, I love you, baby. Every day. Oh my God, please just die. Please. The pistol is like the driest shit on earth. I like how the eyes on the cup just staring down at the abyss. It is, isn't it? That's pretty beautiful. Just get him. Oh my God. Killing me. Okay, we got a bunch of weapon power there, so we're back to some semblance of whatever. Thank you guys. Yeah, y'all make sure you give old King Boo some love for being awesome. I'm seeing some faces tonight who we haven't seen in a little bit. I'm assuming some folks are probably Arceus out. I do have to say, though, if you guys want to catch the Arceus playthrough, it's all on the VOD channel now. It's all up there. So if you want to go check that out, it's Bang VODs. I really enjoyed it. You know, I was thinking about that last night, and I was like, I really hope that they stick with this going forward, because if they do, then I am greatly looking forward to the next Pokemon game. If they don't, I'm back to being like, whatever. Hey, look, yeah, I'll try it. Whatever, it doesn't matter. So I really hope, I really hope that they stick with that formula, because it's really, really fun. Very much caught me by surprise, and I'm an old man, so. Oh, we're sealed. Heal these nuts, dude. Heal these nuts. I wonder what we're supposed to do with this. He did. He nuked it, man. He took it out. Maybe there's like a secrety something somewhere. I think I kind of miss like I miss shooters that don't require you to like sprint all the time. I just throw that out there because I feel like I'm just kind of tired of that. I was actually really unhappy when like Halo Infinite had sprint, because I was just like, fucking why? Like, because I think it was because I came like right off the heels of like, I didn't mind the way Reach did sprint. It didn't feel like, I don't know, like Reach's sprint didn't feel that bad considering it was like an armor power type thing. Because I would imagine if you have like a walking tank, you might need a little extra boost to have them run like that, right? But Halo Infinite's seen a pretty big drop off in players too, which is weird. The other problem with Infinite sprint is like it's not that much faster than regular walking speed, so I just don't know why it was there. Because I always felt like Halo was a really wonderful blend of like the end of boomer shooter land and the beginning of like the more like hyper focused like militarized shooters. So, or I guess I would say like arena shooters, right? I always felt like it was a good midway point between kind of where first-person shooters were going and where they'd been. So I always thought that was like really cool that Halo kind of sat in that valley in between and was unique because of it. You know, it was also story-driven. It had, you know, like specified loadouts and stuff, but it also felt like an arena shooter type thing, like especially when it came to multiplayer. So I don't know, like I love the way Halo was built. I just don't think it's ever going to be like that exactly again anyway. So it's not a big deal regardless. What the fuck is that? Oh, what am I doing? I don't know what I just did, but I think I got it. Oh, I opened that. Sweet. All right. These games have like really good, they always have like really good progression as long as you don't get stuck. Like that's typically when you get frustrated, is like, especially with games like this, if there's something like overtly obtuse and you're just like, fuck, I don't know where to go. Like, I have no idea. Anyway, y'all give all those folks some love. Thank you so much. Y'all give yourselves some love just for being here, man. You showed up on night where Nick's like, I'm gonna play this weird ass game that just got a remake on Steam for some fucking reason. I mean, it was between this and a game called Settlement Survivor. And for any of you that watched me play Banished back in the day, Settlement Survivor is basically Banished, but like more colorful and has like a tech tree. Otherwise, it is extremely similar to Banished. So if Banished was a cool game that you liked, that might be something that we'll do soon. Because I liked. I played Settlement Survivor for about like 2 seconds, and I looked at it just to make sure it wasn't like doo-doo. It looks pretty good. It's like a little city builder type thing, and it looks good. So I would say if you're into like that kind of stuff, any game is cool here. That's like a really wholesome thing to say. that's actually pretty wholesome. Oh God. Well, that does go up, but I don't really know if that matters for us. I think the only reason it goes up is just so we could head out and play some games with friends. Y'all have a good night. Thank you so much, Dustin. You have fun playing the video. What are you going to play? You going to go play some big time fun Supreme? That one game Arc or whatever it was. Oh God. Shoot, I know what you're talking. You're talking about that like really shitty pirate game, Atlas. That shit sucked. That was so bad. What a PP game, dude. Oh, I remember old Crim. I haven't seen Crim in forever. Old Crim. Of course I went nuts. That game was terrible. Like, it was so bad. Had like the performance of a fucking donkey in a snowstorm. Like, it was awful. So fucking bad. Oh shit, you gonna do demons? Nice. Well, have fun, dude. Enjoy it with friends and stuff. So I have to the point where I fucked up. Okay. All right, man. Have fun. Thank you again. We'll catch you later. Oh yeah, no, Atlas was ridiculous, dude. Like that was just fucking ludicrous. The amount of like, whatever happened to that game? Is it still being played by people, or has that just been like abandoned? What the hell is that? Allows breathing underwater. It's the Sobek mask. I'm kind of upset at like how. I'm kind of upset at like how slick this game's progression is. Like we haven't gotten jammed up anywhere. This is kind of crazy. Like, it's pretty nuts. Like how like smooth the progression curve on this is. There's a huge community that makes amazing mods.
Collecting yet another cherished artifact.
His voice sounds like really similar too. He actually kind of sounds like the guy that voices Andross in Star Fox 64. Which, given the time that this came out, it is actually very possible that he might be the guy that voiced Andross in Star Fox 64.
For the path that leads beyond will take you to a place where a horrible
that cup is delicious. I just want to kind of like just stick my face in it. That right there is one delicious cup. We travel to Karnak, yes, because we got to go back to that other area where there was a. Okay, we don't need to go to Sobek. I don't think we need to go to the Mountain Shrine. Don't think we need to go to the Sanctuary either, because I think that was where we just came from. I think we just go back to like regular ass Karnak. Hey, Julian, what's up, man? How's it going? I didn't do the Steam announcement for this earlier because I might stop doing the Steam group announcement. Is there anybody in chat who uses the Steam group announcement? What I should do is I should do a Steam group announcement and just say, if you see this, ping me on Discord, because I'm very curious as to if like anybody uses the Steam group announcement anymore. That would take one, if not, that would take one less thing I need to worry about. I've also decided that I think since we have several links to stuff now, like social things, like the VOD channel and the regular YouTube channel and Discord and Twitter, I think I'm going to replace our Bang Socials command with just a little link tree. It takes you to a little landing page that's colorful and pretty and looks good and has all the social media links on it, because at this point we've got several and it'd be way easier just to have like one button that's like, here you go, take it. Anybody here that uses the Steam announcement on the day when you forget to do it? Probably not. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. But you never know. Maybe people use maybe they get like several of them, but they use that one the most because they're like playing games and stuff or something. I have no idea. Judging by Zach's the what, I'm starting to think that like most people probably don't. So what's the deal here? Like, I guess this is just a. I don't think this is gonna be anything. Was there another water area that we could go to that I may have missed? Might have been. Well, see, if I get a link tree, then I can keep my OnlyFans in it. What is this Steam you speak of? Because I don't think, it would be pretty sweet to start an OnlyFans and just start making flan. Be pretty cool. That'd be pretty rad. Oh no, Spender's not my OnlyFans. Spender's just a fucking cash cow that I haven't raked in the revenue for yet. If somebody wants to start Spender, I'll invest in it. Do the development legwork, I'll finance it. I'll give you $38. I don't actually know if does Gaming Gamer still work, because I don't know if I'd imagine since Exertion hasn't been around for a while, I don't know if he's really kept up with that. And yeah, it effectively was kind of like a link tree, I guess, but we probably need something that's like actually just easy, like bitterbits.gg or something like that to have all this stuff. Am I able to get up there? See fucking 2D corpse just slide on down. Nightshade Ninja with the 50. Oh, I look good. Yeah, Spender would be like a furry kind of grinder thing. Yeah, pretty sweet. Oh, how does that feel so good in game from like 1978? It feels so good in game from 1978. What, like a furry Tinder? I'm sure it does, but Spender would be strictly for Sonic furs. So this would be like where you want to meet up with your Miles tails per hour. Yeah, you'd be able to do that. Well, I figured we'd have some fucking weapon pickups, but I guess not. Door was not sealed, and you have lied to me. Seal of power. All right. Well, I guess we need to. Hey, Nigro, what's up? What you doing? How doing? What doing? What be? Where the hell was the power door? I don't think we have the. No, we don't even have the symbol of war anymore. Stop it. That's the symbol of time. Stop it. Stop it. I don't know how super long we're gonna play this tonight. I just figured we'd give it a run for a little bit, see how it is. Hey man, maybe I'll get like super into it. I mean, I'm already like relatively into it. I just oh, give me the go, will you? Yeah, wish I could figure out where this next door is that we're supposed to be looking for. I thought we opened up all the doors last time we were here, but I guess we didn't. Maybe it's at the end of that water area. No, maybe it is actually. Let's find out. Might have been over here. Like maybe it's underwater somewhere. I can't jump out of the water, so that's a bit of a problem. No jumping. Slowly losing my grandmother in the hospital because her blood sugar crashed, and they're having a hard time keeping it stable. How long has she been in there? I'm really sorry to hear that. I didn't know that was going on. Did she like just go in today, or has she been in there a couple days, or? It's the worst too, and like someone older has like levels drop, and it's really hard for them to kind of get them back. It's very difficult. Day 2. Do they have like a plan? Are they gonna? What's the next step? They're just gonna kind of. What the hell is happening over here? What is going on? There has to be a way to get out of the water, right? Oh shit! Well, there's a selector wheel. I didn't even notice that. This doesn't appear to be anything. I thought maybe this would have something over here. Like maybe we could go whatever. Lily, how does that... All of your identification stuff is updated, right? How does that keep happening? Can somebody just use the name that's on the ID? Really, really oh, that's really fucking strange. All I know is that they're gonna be giving her they're giving her meds to help. Okay, well, keep me up to date on that. I'm really sorry to hear that. I didn't know that was happening. So I hope they can figure that out. Like I said, I know that's really miserable when you got a loved one that's having health trouble like that, and they don't really know what to do to fix it. And I know that's just really shit. Get out of here. All right, got it. I don't know. Have we been over here? I haven't done legal process yet. Requires court and a few $100s. Also pandemic. Oh, that's true. Oh god, it requires like court stuff. I thought you could just submit the application for name change. I don't know how involved that is. I know for like getting married, it's not too crazy. I think it depends on where you're at too, as to like what all needs to happen. Okay, so it's like it's on everything, like everything that they have access to. I thought maybe they were just like looking at maybe like insurance documentation that may not have been updated, or I'm basically scrambling to try to find some type of benefit of the doubt. It sounds like there is. It sounds like there is none. Sounds like there is none. Which really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I know I'm sure that's unbelievably frustrating. Oh, okay. So you can't use your guns underwater, but you can use your slap stickies. You publish it in a newspaper. What the fuck? They want you to record the court case on like a VHS too, while you're there. Why don't you go dig your 8-track player out? And we'll make sure we get that too. Yeah, I'm going to the Among Mines. I'm going in. All right, this is a pretty cool game, man. I like this. You guys enjoying this? I'm having fun running around and whacking stuff. Just run around bopping things. Yes, issue it to the town crier. Tell the town crier. Sing it from the rooftops. Dude, I opened up Twitch and there is this like person again, and I have no idea what this is. It must be like a group. Lost Ark is fucking weird. Not the game. Like, metrics around Lost Ark are strange. They are very, very, very strange. Like, and since it's pubbed by Amazon, I would say, frankly, a little bit fishy. I think it's a little fishy. I'm not saying because they own the platform and you know, all that stuff that it's fishy, but it's looking a little fishy. It's looking a little fishy. There's some weirdness. There's some weirdness going on. It's not even out. It comes out. Well, actually, yeah, it comes out tomorrow officially. But I mean, anybody that's interested has probably already picked up like the pre-release pack. But it's gonna be free to play, I think, on the 11th. I got a copy from Amazon, I think. And I was thinking about that, and I would not be shocked if they basically just sent copies out to like partners, just because they have all of our information. So I had a copy in my email from them as like a pre-release type thing. But I don't know if I'm in the mood for microtrans ARPG at the moment. So I don't know if I'll ever be in the mood for microtrans ARPG, but you know. I got turned down by a girl I really like and have a headache, so I'm barely paying attention to the game. I'm sorry to hear that, Art. I know it's very little consolation, but the old saying there are definitely plenty of fish in the sea is true. I've been with several people throughout my life, and at different moments I thought that they would be the person, whatever, and it wasn't. Now I'm with somebody who I value greatly, and you know, so it's tricky, but that's never helpful in the moment, and I know that. I mean, there's not much to say about it, unfortunately. It's just a really shitty situation, but I am really sorry to hear that. I know that's not fun. It was a girl I liked in. It is actually, I think the only time I've ever just been point blank turned down for like a date or whatever was a girl I actually liked in elementary school, And I asked her out around middle school, and yeah, she said no. And I liked that girl for a long time, and you know, it sucked, but it wasn't the worst thing ever, I guess, because I was like, oh, whatever. I guess I asked, I tried, right? And it was the only time I've ever been like just point blank turned down for a date or something like that. So I do know the feeling, and it sucks. And I'm really sorry to hear that. I still remember that. That was very awkward. That was, like I said, that was the only time I've ever just been point blank told, like, nah. I was like, all right. I was like, all right. I didn't even ask why. I didn't ask why, because it didn't matter. It didn't matter. It was what it was. And oh, the acid hurt so bad. Why did the acid hurt the skins? Get out of here, you fool. Oh, God. Got it. I unfortunately got turned down by a girl I really liked, and her words were, if you were a year older, sure. You're a year older? When the hell was this? What the hell is that? What were you, 17? That's like the only reason I can think of is you like quite literally were not legal yet. Oh my God, I made it. Can I open that? No. This is God, this is super sweaty kneecaps. What's happening? Can I break these? The music though is awesome. I'm sorry to hear that too, Ultima. Shit, man. Who can say where the jumps go? Only I know. Big mistake. Yeah, because I can't scrunt up to that. I don't think I can scrunt up there. Maybe I can scrunt like around here and get up somehow? No, I don't think so. Wait, maybe over here? Ooh, I can use the sweet barrels. Maybe I can cheese this a little bit. Oh, unless I can like not jump on those, which that might. Use a sweet barrel? Okay, you can't jump off the barrels. God, seriously, the music is so good. It's really good here. How be this game be Doom-esque? I like it. It is, yeah, it's definitely Doom-esque. Very of that era, for sure. Retro FPS-y. I think we need to take the symbol of Earth, and then I think we need to take it back and go open up another door back here. What? The moon bomb. Oh my God, girl. Oh my God. That's pretty sweet. I don't know what the, I don't know what the weapon power is on Grenade Town over here. Suck it. I don't know if that really helps me though. Can that destroy the can that just oh God, this really is like a Metroidvania. This is crazy. Very impressed. Aha! I was over here doodling around these. Turns out I didn't even have to. Woo! Ooh, ooh. Oh man, this is gonna be sweat. Got it. Hey, we did it. Ray, buddy, my ass was crushed. She was confused because she thought he was gay. Yeah, that happens. That happens, I guess. I don't think I've ever had that happen. However, I think due to like in high school, I think several people thought I was, just because I was pretty eccentric, I guess. So I just suppose they thought I was for whatever reason, but it didn't matter really because I had a girlfriend pretty much throughout all of high school. So I don't know. I suppose they thought that was a cover or something. I don't know. High school was stupid. High school was extra stupid in early 2000s for sure. I gotta say, man, early 2000s are such like a weird Pink Camel, what you doing behind bomb door? What is he doing? He's having a good time though. I'm pretty happy for him. He's staying safe. He's staying safe. I don't want anything to happen to Pink Camel anyway. I don't want anything to happen to my boy. What the fuck? Look at these mummies! These mummy skeletons. This is ridiculous. I was single just about all of school. I've just never been into people my age. Always preferred older. Magic Dolphin's gonna be like, my current partner is 97 years old. I'm like, oh, you mean like, you mean like real older? You're thinking like 3 years? It's like, no. I'm talking like fucking 40 years older. Okay. Grandma needs some love too. Gonna watch some anime with the wife. Be back later, probably. Okay, we might be doing some Settlement Survivors later, I think, because I have more prone to Switch games, especially when we're doing like indie or like retro stuff. Sometimes just to poke around, play some video games, say some words, and you know, have a good time. Say some clip. Dropping the Craftmatic adjustable bed. Do you ever hear stuff like that like throughout your life, and like half the time you hear things over and over and you're not even sure if it's like a real brand or anything like that? Like it's just totally could just be completely fucking made up. Get him! Damn, he got all sloopy goopy. Nasty. Why'd you do it? Like, I'm actually really impressed by the visuals and stuff in general. I wonder what the budget for this game was. This is pretty, it's pretty impressive for a game that I guess came out primarily on like console at the time. Move over, Halo. This was the real console shooter. Realistic, if we're gonna compare time like that, you'd probably be more comparing GoldenEye. That's a game we should play on stream. Like, oh god, I just gotta chill. That's a game we should play on stream just for funsies, like fucking GoldenEye. My girlfriend's a year older than me, but I've been with people 10 years older than me before. See, that's still not even that bad. Like, I was just half ready for you to be like, my current lover is 97 years old, but like, okay, all right, yeah, get it. Damn, these grenades were a mistake. Look at me just killing myself. I'm just ending my own existence over here. I actually thought about doing Tenderfoot Tactics earlier. After looking at it, the only thing that might drive me crazy is the visuals. I don't know if I'd be super into them. Yee-yaw. Got him. Ever play Octodad? Yeah, I did. It's very cute. Ooh. God damn these fireballs. Oh. Triangle Strat comes out this month, doesn't it? Because that's gonna be... God, that might have to go ahead and just get the preliminary award for most possible to be hit or miss. Because that, like... I don't know what that game's gonna be. Like, I genuinely have no clue if that's gonna be good or not. That is so up in the air. I feel like if it's... I feel like the success of that's gonna very much hinge on like how... kind of how like Final Fantasy Tactics-esque it ends up being. And like what kind of like modern solutions it has to some of the irritations and like those type of games and stuff. The visuals are already interesting. They're very, very Octopath. I still, like, even though the Final Fantasy VI Pixel remaster is coming out, I still think that, like, 6 deserved, like, an Octopath-style, like, remake. Which it looks like they're actually kind of doing. If you go look at some of the preliminary screenshots from, like, I think it was, like, Famitsu has a couple of them. It's actually really interesting because they are redoing some of the bigger scenes in that in 3D, which I find really interesting because that means the opera scene is going to be in 3D, or 2.5D, I guess. But I think that's really cool. That is a really interesting concept. I'm surprised they're doing that. Okay, there was a bombazoid wall over here. Yeah! Well, look at that. How the hell am I supposed to get that? Dude, these wieners with their homing fucking noodles. Get him, get him, get him. No! Got it. Got it. Got it. I'm looking good. Yeah, we'll, I might, maybe I'll try the next, Octopath. Not Octopath. Triangle strategy demo. We could do that. You said there was a new one? I could give it a, shit, we could do that tonight if you guys wanted to give it a gander. Give it a little Neanderthal. You son of a bitch, lava. Oh, miserable. Oh, I'll remember this shit, lava. Never talk to me or my son ever again. Oh, it came out the day of the direct. Well, that would make sense as to why I didn't know about it. Because I really didn't watch the direct. I kind of just watched like the, or kind of like read like the recaps after the fact. Surprised we didn't get a health up from one of these. So that was just a health restore.
Oh, don't you do it?
What? Is this actually just a wraparound? Oh my god. You know, that's kind of crazy too about the whole like I guess like kind of political shit going on, because like that's very much like Tactics is very in on that for sure, but if they're leaning into it even harder, then that's gonna be that might be a little tough. Get too deep. Oh shit, you can get in. I didn't even know you could open that door. Going. Beep. Got it. All right. I just need to find that door we were looking for a minute ago, I guess. Wherever that was. Where was it? I totally saw it a minute ago. I do know I need to blow this up. There it is. Dude, get out of here.
Oh, don't kill me.
Yeehaw. Hey, never heard of this game? What source port are you using? This is an official. It's like an official remaster that just came out on Steam today, actually. And I did not play the original, but this is pretty good, man. Like I said, I'm not a big like retro FPS person. Wasn't even really my thing growing up, but this is fun. Yeah, it's good. Nice. Is this like Dark Souls? Fuck, I need the symbol of whatever for those.
No, I need this. Oh no, no.
Oh, dude, Camel better be like here in like 2 seconds. What the fuck? God, is it really right back out here? Camel, my man, I need you. Oh. dead. Are you related? Awesome. the absolute chronicle of crazy. the chronicle of crazy and betrayal. Does this count me as still having the thing? God, I've got to get the weapon. Oh my god, this sucks. Oh, these checkpoints are rough, man. The fact that a little, like... Oh, shit. One thing that sticks out with a triangle strat that leans me towards Tactics Ogre, Final Fantasy Tactics, it's the Frederica reminds me a lot of Radnus. The beginning to Tactics is a bit rough, I think, for a lot of people, because it definitely has that feeling of like, all right, it's like, all right, come on, because you go through like the very beginning segment, you do your tutorial battle, then you get a lot, like a decent chunk of dialogue that is auto scrolled very slowly, and then on top of that, you got the next tutorial fight, which is nothing but like punch and chemist. And then finally, when you get to the world map, it starts to really kind of like open itself up. But it's pretty, it's pretty funny. Like it definitely, especially on like subsequent playthroughs, it takes a while to get going. Let's open up this Dupledorf here. I was gonna say I wonder if the pots protect you to some extent, but it looks like they do not. Give me the goop! Don't touch me! Oh. Okay. We don't have any sauce on that. However, if I rush that, I can get... I just have to make sure I don't die. Ooh, got it. Got it. All right, now open up. Get him, 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 you bastard. Oh my god, this is brutal. Woo! Then you hit Dorter and you learn to fear the archers. Yeah, you fear the archers when they're like 19 tiles above everybody else. But then again, thankfully the game, Delita and Delita typically will go up there and go fucking solo that one archer. It's tricky, yeah. It's not super easy. We picked normal too. We didn't pick like a super high difficulty or whatever. Well, shit, now I kind of want to try, now I'm gonna kind of try Trongle Tactics or whatever. Trongle strategy after this. But yeah, this has been pretty fun. Tell you what, why don't I... Oh man, yeah, Bacon. I just got the message. Yeah, it was a wild ride, man. The illumination. The illumination of I fucking knew it. Shit. All right. Let me do y'all want to do you want to try out Trongle tonight, or do you want to try Settlement Survivor? Which one do you guys want to see? I guess I'm not polling or anything. We just get like some opinions. We could do my wound. Do you want to see the settlement? Like most folks tonight are not super. I mean, we could just wait. We could wait on fucking Trongle, dude. It's because I mean Trongle coming, and we're definitely gonna take a look at it. Actually, I don't know if we'll be able to take a look at it because I think we'll be kind of into the... Oh, here's a gripe, by the way, really quick about this. The fact that checkpoints are there is great, but the fact that like when you hit them is when they like get marked feels really stupid. That just feels like, oh, oopsie poopsie, I hit it at the beginning and now I'm fucked because it keeps bringing me back to the point before I had any progress, and you can't like re-tick the checkpoint to say like, okay, checkpoint here now or whatever. It just doesn't. Settlement Survivor is very similar to a game called Banished that we played for a while, and It is a like a city builder survival game that is very colorful and whatever. Got a interesting little art style to it. This looks like a fun romp. I can't. I hate that it doesn't refill weapon power for weapons that are empty currently, even if the other ones are like full or what. That's strange. I need that sweet. Give me that good shit. All right, we're gonna bomb these. Ugh. Oh, come on. It goes 2 more chapters and has save transfer. Is it chapters? Well, because the chapter stuff was told like out of order, I think in the first version, right? If I remember correctly. I don't know if it has any quick saves. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I think it's strictly checkpoints, which I think we have the checkpoint stuff set to. Yeah, we have it set to like the not crazy hard mode or whatever, which would be off, which would suck. Not having checkpoints would be a bitch, man. I can't imagine that. It would suck ass. Maybe it originally like used, I don't know, maybe it used something else before. All right, yeah, there we go. Looking good, looking good, looking good. God damn it. Jesus. Oh, this is brutal. Man, if you're in for a pretty challenging retro FPS thing, man, this is it. Yeah, oh yeah, music's solid. Yeah. But yeah, actually we can do a poll if you guys want to. Just poll it really quick. See who wants to see, like, we could do some Settlement Survivor, or we could do Tactitos. Or, no, I'm sorry, not Tactitos. Trongle. Could do that. I'm probably gonna stop here for. I just wanted to check this out tonight. I might actually play this some more. I just wanted to see what it was all about. And yeah, it's good, man. And I don't know, I like showing stuff like this because I know, like, maybe it's not my like cup of tea 100%, but I do know that there are people in chat who are like into this kind of stuff too. So I like to take a look at it sometimes and maybe be like, hey, if you're into this stuff, this is a thing now. You can go check it out. Stop trying to pretend that triangle strategy wasn't the fun. Well, we knew that was going to be the case because of Octopath Traveler. Like, I mean, if we're being honest, as great as, like, Octopath's pretty cool, but its name is pretty terrible. I suppose it's relatively memorable, though. I mean, like, yeah, it's not. They're not great. Not great on the naming conventions. Stop spawning, you dicks. Give me a chance to live. All right. No. There's a poll up there that says what do. That what do is the what do for the game we're probably gonna flip over to here in a minute. I'm okay with doing multi-game things per night. Like I used to be like against that, but I don't give a shit, dude. I'd rather be like awake and alive for streams than worry about like, oh, we changed game and we lost whatever. I'd rather be happy. Hey, finally, thank God. Thank God. I wonder how long this game is actually. I want to check really quick. Let's see. This is I've already forgot the name of it. I've forgotten the name. Powerslave Exhumed. Okay. Let's look up a walkthrough for this. I want to see how long this is. Oh, dude, Camel's the man. Like, I'm happy for him. He's very cool. Living his life. There's a poll up there. Make sure you go check it and go see what you want to do. You can either do Trongle or Settlement. I know, like, it's not a lot. The polls, like, don't even work on mobile sometimes, from what somebody was telling me recently. So I'm really happy about that too. So yeah, there is one walkthrough. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Dude, this, oh my god. Holy shit, man. This game has got this game's got some girth. Like, holy fuck. Tomb of Ramses Part 2. Yeah, this bad boy got some girth. But anyway, this is a real ass game, dude. But no, this is Power Struggle Exhumed. Y'all, are we about to 50-50 this poll? Like, are we actually gonna do that? I'm sitting here with a full diaper cup. And we're about to 50-50 a poll. Y'all gonna kill me. Y'all gonna kill me. It's not too bad. Plenty of time to wet my willy with Elden Ring. Wet the willy. When's Elden Ring even come out? What is it, like February, like 20 something? It's like 13 days from now, I think, or something. Something-ish. Looks like Settlement Survivor is the one people want to see. So let's wrap up with this here. And you go ahead and stop that. It's pretty good. I like it. I would say, again, if you're a big retro FPS person, would definitely you definitely give it a shot. I would. I think it's pretty fun, and I think people might dig that. So let's someone waited to ruin the 50-50 with a snipe. Oh my god, it recalled all like the past events, and it's okay. All right. Keep going. keep going. Great. Now it's full on chatting. Because it pulls like the past events or whatever. Yeah, we'll give Settlement Survivor a shot. I'm not gonna point out that we're changing games or whatever. It's not a huge deal. Fun fact about Powerslave, the remaster combines the Saturn and PS1 versions of the game, so it's even girthier than the original. Woo, that's big. You can beat Doom in one afternoon, but to beat this game, you need at least a trillion afternoons. Yeah, it seems like a good bit of stuff to go into that. So that's pretty crazy. All right, so we're gonna try out Settlement Survival, and if this is Chill Thursday, Town Buildies, Town Buildies. Yeah, if this ends up being, because I haven't really done anything with it yet, so if it ends up being like a little shittier than Banished or whatever, we'll swap and we'll do Trongle or whatever. All right, Bratzos, have a good night. If I missed that, I'm sorry. I think I did. A clip of Flat Camel just chilling. He's having a good time, man. Having a great time. Just being flat Camel. Okay, so let's give Settlement Survival a shot here. There's a launcher option that gives me the option to play HDRP, which is high quality graphics, and then URP, which is stable and low cost. I don't really know what that means, but we're just gonna go with high because I can't imagine Settlement Survival taking that much anything. Oh yeah, that's definitely a 10 out of 10 has camel for sure. Definitely. 100%. It's got the power of the camel. It's good in my book. This game already hates Alt-Tab. That's interesting. I didn't realize it was October. Because we're just hating on Alt-Tab. Oh my god, it really does hate Alt-Tab. What's going on? They're like a borderless? I'm on borderless. What's happening? What is going on? Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, dude. No, yeah, this is gonna be the game that rocks my system completely, right? 100%. All right, let's flip this over. And All right, Girthy Cup, you'll survive. Hang in there. Hang in there, buddy. Yeah, so I don't really know much about this. I fired it up the other night just to take a look at it, just to make sure it like worked and everything. It looks like it does. Y'all tab out of a source game, but it's not a source game. All right, let's see. Yeah, I guess we'll leave everything as is. I'm not gonna do tutorials or anything like that because I really typically don't need them with these kind of games. Because if it's similar to Banished, it should be all right. We're gonna leave it on normal difficulty so we can, you know, just die. I guess. What is special? Rubik's Cube and Goof Off Hero will appear in Blueprint toolbar when enabled. I don't know what the fuck that means. For some reason, the Windows bar down there is like still just like my taskbar is still just chilling. Don't know what that's all about. I guess let me switch it to full screen. Yeah, I guess I'll do full screen because whatever. Whatever, I guess. All right, let's see what we got here. We got standard mode, sandbox, Easter Island.
Welcome.
Wait, like actually just fucking Easter Island? Okay. Terrifying. All right, let's do normal, disaster on. I don't know what special means. We're just gonna leave that off because that's scary. Zaris gifted out 6 months of sub to Stonks Maker. Thank you, Zaris. That was really nice of you. All right, let's give this a go. Let's see what we got going on here. Choose your starting point. Oh man, I don't care. Like we can do whatever. We can do whatever. This is actually really similar to Banished already. Like just even layout wise. Probably gonna put it next to the water over here, I guess. Survivors of All right. Oh my god. It's very, very Banished. All right, we got task goals up here. Select houses with 1. Citizens will, with their own house, can recover stamina quickly. Press R to rotate structures. Oh, okay, so it's like a little task thingy to... There's a season bar up here. That's fun. Then we've got the date right there. We got the temp. We got technology right here, which is like a... This is actually interesting, the tech tree thing. I don't know why... I like how soap is a... I need to give this to Smash players, this tech tree. They'd have it right out the gate. Be able to wash the skin. We have like food over here, I guess, as far as like resources go, beverages, medicine, raw materials, construction. I would imagine it's probably going to consolidate some stuff with Banished because I can't fathom that, like, can you not name the town? You have to be able to name the town. There's no way. No way you can't. Where's like the town center? We got storage yard, builder's cabin. All right. I got gifted a sub. You did. Oh, no, we can leave the guidelines on for that. I don't know. You'd think you'd be able to name it. I guess not. I don't know. All right, well, let's take a look at these guys here. So we got the way Banished worked is you would have like these citizens that you could we could actually change citizen names. I would do that if this would be where Twitch integration would be nice, because I would love it for it to just like be able to like integrate with your chat and just make chat the citizens, right? So it just like generates their names based off of their names in Twitch chat, which would be really nice, because like naming everybody, if we were to do that, is going to be a nightmare because you end up with a decent amount of citizens in this. So that would be a humongous pain in the butt. So we got tunnels here. We got dirt road, stone road, which costs stone. Would you believe it? I guess let's dirt road it up. Snap one around over here and do the thing. I don't know wonder how resource clear works in this, because some games like the resource clearing is kind of a pain in the butt. But select all resources in the selected area. Fell trees. I guess let's collect in the area just to go ahead and start to knock some of this out, I guess. Let's do that, I suppose. We'll clear out all this stuff here, which should get rid of some rocks and some other things. We'll let them do that. I guess these guys also need houses. So let's do that too. I actually had a really wild hair to play City Skylines recently, but after firing it up, I kind of don't like some of... visually, I'm not actually... Like, as much as I like City Skylines, and I think it really picked up the mantle where SimCity just completely dropped the fucking ball, I feel like it doesn't... I don't know, it's not a very, like, attractive game. Like, some of it just does not look very good, to me anyway. It's not a bad-looking game in general. I'm just kind of surprised that it isn't visually a little bit better. I imagine you had a town with only people named Jack, and you made a Jack Battle Royale. The losers had to change the name, but the winner got to keep their name. Last Jack standing wins. God. Let's fine. Maybe we could do that. Maybe we could call it the Final Jack. Or we could call it Jack Off. That'd be pretty sweet. Alright, so we're gonna let them We're gonna let them shred everything over here, and the visuals are really good for this. Banished definitely was pretty behind in terms of visuals, but mods kind of carried that game. So I'm not like 100% surprised with that. Some citizens are freezing. Citizens' warmth will decrease in cold weather, and life will also decrease until the citizens die of warmth to 0. Domestic fuel can be produced in a chopping house, which is in processing 4. Okay, so we get like some chop-a-dooloos going on over here. I don't know where our dirt road thingy. Oh, it's over there. Okay, set that there, and we will keep doing some roady roads over here. All right, perfect. Deforestation, destroy it. Get out of here. How do they not have, like... Let's just freaking finish the house, man. Y'all got wood. Look at that. I can see it. I see the timber right there. So, the way Banished worked, too, is you had all these guys here who would get, like, I don't know if this, like, auto-assigns people. Because that was something that was a little frustrating in Banished, is you have to... dynamically assign citizens to different tasks, which is fine, but it ends up being kind of a huge pain in the ass because, like, the hell? Oh, okay, this is where you can change, like, the storable items and stuff. Yeah, the annoying part is, like, you have to change their task, and I wish it kind of, like, just would dynamically fill it as it goes, as opposed to having to, like, sit there and micromanage all of it. Because it's not very fun to do that. Part of the reason they're probably not focusing on building as much, too, is I think all of them are kind of like auto-assigning themselves to doing the forest work and all that stuff. So that's probably screwing it up a little bit, too. We need a nice clear area to build, man. Very pretty little game, though. I like it so far. I like it. It's nice. You know what's funny is back in the day when I played like RTSs and stuff, I used to love having the mouse scroll on edge or whatever. I actually don't like that anymore. I actually just like using WASD to move. It's funny, though, that, can accommodate... Wait a minute. So we have an apartment. Can accommodate up to 24 people, provides a place for citizens rest, eat, drink, whatever. They have the loss of desire to procreate. Well, that's not good for the town. We need people doinking. So let's build the doink quarters. And we have these tech points which generate up here. So we have 3 technology points. I'm not sure... where you spend those yet? Oh my god. Wow. Okay, maybe I have like we need people to be doing the sex. Get your shit together. Come on now. I don't know how I feel about this yet. I'm interested to see kind of how this goes here, because I wonder if, like, I hope this doesn't end up feeling like arbitrary, because that would be kind of shitty if it did. Standard field. Select it from the food toolbar. Farmers only start to sow after choosing a crop. Only in suitable season and temperature can a field be sowed and harvested. Okay, well, we're in February right now. So if for food, we might want to actually do like a fishing dock first, because at least that can just stay active forever, as opposed to turning into some weird, like, only active some time of the year or whatever. Let's build that here, I guess. I don't really know if that's a good spot. Where do they... I'm trying... If I got to enter, I guess like right here would probably be better, because then we can wrap the road around there. We'll do that. We shall do this. The cup is filled. It's filled with Jesus. Body and blood of Christo. It's a quote from Sonny. I'm trying to remember what it is. Charlie's trying to rationalize like going to church, and he's like, so let me get this straight. He's like, every Sunday you think that Jesus comes back in the form of a bowl of crackers, and you proceed to eat the man. And he's like, yes. He's like, this is what we're dealing with. What? The man comes back as a bowl of crackers, and you proceed to eat him. Like, something about a bowl of crackers just fucking kills me. Oh, bowl of crackers. All right, so we need to do, I guess we need to do a... Wait, did we already do the chopping house? Okay, chopping house also does, it also does, like, standard planks and stuff like that, too, which is good. A good, nice little bowl of cracker, man. Make sure people feeling good. How can I assign... I have to change their or what their, position is, I guess. What about Uncle Crackers? They don't have those. those are illegal. You just don't have them. They're not real. I am really excited about the Steam Deck. I know I was talking about that last night. I'm thinking about it a little bit lately. I'm just it's gonna be. I think it'll be neat to have like a way to actually play some games, like PC games, like mobilely. I know there's ways now. I mean, like you could definitely do like Moonlight or like any of the game streaming stuff, but no, I am looking forward to. Oh, so it looks like I guess because of we had job positions that are closed, so it looks like you can increase the number of people who are builders. Ooh, that's kind of weird. I hope there's a way to do that as there's like a main menu to change those, because that's how I guess it works in Banished, is there's like a big menu you can select from. I definitely don't want people just like fucking around or whatever. Give everyone a sign that says set. What the hell is this? Needles just sent me a copy of a game called Grapple Dog. What the hell is Grapple Dog? Thank you, Needles, for Grapple Dog. I appreciate it. It looks pretty cute. Look at Grapple Dog. I don't even know what that is. But I would assume it is a... the hell is this? Citizens were attracted by the beautiful lanterns on the river and found paper notes with riddles. Try to solve the lantern riddles. Some citizens managed to guess the lantern riddles, and won a reward. Glue pudding? What kind of shitty reward is that? That's horrible. You get glue? God, imagine solving a riddle, being like, you win your prize. It's like, what'd I get? They're like, oh, you know. No, I don't. It's like, you get... Again, you got some glue? I don't know if I trust this, dude. We can make dried animal dung. We're gonna stick with the we'll stick with timber production here, because I feel like that's probably... What the hell happened to you? Foot fractured. Oh my god. Look at what you've done, you fool. Alright, so it says full the fuel reserves are low, but that's fine because we're actually working on that now. So now that we got the chop house, it seems like everybody has a home. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and get like an extra house or two, because I know how this goes. And that way when the doink apocalypse starts, they can go ahead and just keep on going and don't have to worry about having a house to go to or whatever. And if I was trying to survive in the wilderness, I'd welcome glue in a land without nail. Glue in a land without nail. Thank you again, Needle. Oh! Oh, look at that. That looks good. Damn. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. You got a bum knee. I'm scrolling, dude. Every time I tab out. Needles with the $10. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for doing. I just keep scrolling, man. Keep it going, man. It's no big deal. Mom, Dad, Mario Kart 9. That's right, Mario Kart 9 years of downloadable content. It's like I said last night. It's funny as shit that they haven't done like Mario Kart 9 yet, but I guess like what the fuck are they gonna do, right? Like how are they gonna improve Mario Kart at this point? Like what's the take on that? Like what are they gonna do? You know? What's the goal? How are we gonna kart this time? Thank you, Doodles, for the $10. That was pretty good. The content is free, yeah. It seems like they're trying to push people towards the oh, I'm sorry, it's free with the expansion pass. I do feel like they're trying to kind of get people in on that, because I do think the original blowback from the N64 emulator thing not being very great hurt it a little bit, because I think people were... I mean, then again, like, poor reception doesn't really do much to Nintendo games for the most part. Like, typically people don't care. Joint apocalypse is going to be bad. I mean, nobody wants a sexually transmitted terminal disease to start spreading. But what if they started spreading glue pudding, right? What if that was the thing they were spreading, was just the pudding? That'd be no big deal, right? Also a little worried about this, because we might run out of food, considering we don't have enough stone, I guess, to build this like fish area. But I'm gonna try to build the farms over here. So we're gonna give that a go. So let's try that, I guess. We got standard field, same function as a field, but the size is fixed. Can grow crops here. Farmers sow in spring and harvest in autumn. Well, we're in spring right now. So I guess let's do a field, and then I guess we'll do an orchard as well, and just drop that here, because then that might be cool. So set that up. We'll do a smaller orchard, and go ahead and get Chloris. Chloris, you wild. Yeah, okay, so it does auto-assign people. That's actually kind of nice. Well, free in the sense of, like, if you already have something that exists. I guess More like a bonus, I would say, in that case. But I mean, I like Nintendo, dude. I really do. I mean, like, they obviously, their games are still fantastic. They don't typically make trash. Some of their practices are just so strange. Like, they just seem so damn, for a company that seems so damn clueless, they still crank out some absolute bangers. Like, I don't know how the hell they do it, but is what it is, I guess. Looks like they're making, oh, they're making fuel, right? Can you, like, not do fuel, or can you do, because I thought you could do planks here, because you can, like, or at least I thought the chop house would do that. I guess it doesn't. Process timber or dried animal dung into fuel. I don't know what we need then. Process stone. Yeah, because what would we need for planks, I guess? Is there a, like, saw thing, maybe? The houses. Got tailor, chopping house, smithy. What is this? Who keeps sending me stuff? Needles sends me another game, Weird West. This is a game I mentioned last time. You ain't under any obligation to play it. I mostly just want this game to get sales because it's neat. What is it? Survive and unveil the mysteries of the Weird West through intertwined destinies of its unusual heroes in an immersive sim from co-creators of Dishonored and Prey. Wow, that's how have I not heard of this? That's coming out March 31st? Needles is here. They literally just smacked us with $10 and did the thing. Dude, that could be, like, really fucking interesting, actually. Thank you, Needles, for sending that. That was really, I mean, I thought Needles was here. Weren't they? Shit, I guess not. Shit, I guess not. I'll have to tell him thank you later, then. I didn't check the viewer list. I normally don't. Oh, thanks for the heads up, Sai. Yeah, I don't see, I see the chop house here. I see textile or... smithy. Can we not do sawmill yet? Is that part of the tech tree, maybe? Education, trade, mining, construction. Sawmill. Unlocks the sawmill and the water sawmill. Well, I guess there's the answer to that. Do you have to, like, unlock all of these, or can you only have one unlocked at a time? Oh, looks like... So that's material recycling. Oh, okay. So you only can have, I guess, one at a time. Material recycling seems pretty cool, though. Livability. You could do soap. Requires a lot, though, to do that, I guess. There's a police station, tent. Education? Trade? Insurance? God, we're going to start that scam out early. We got reed, compost, feed mill. Ooh, an apiary. That's fun. Just put everybody in tents. Let's try, like, well, I'll come back to it. Let me check logistics really quick. We have a warehouse, which might be nice. Baskets. The knitting workshop can now make baskets. Small marketplace. Where's the Bobox shop? Need my V-Bucks. Okay, I think we need to pick a crop for this. We got winter squash seeds. We can also do a pecan tree, and I guess we'll do winter squash over here as well. Yeah, I guess Needles isn't here, so that's like an MSIM type deal or whatever. That's kind of interesting. Could be neat. We're pretty close to water, so I guess let's do a water sawmill, because that seems to be a smart call. So let's that God, it also seems to be a bitch and a half to place. Damn. We can do it like right there, it looks like. Yeah, so that'll be something. Now we can actually start cutting logs. Yeah, so we need the planks to even do the fishing dock. So we have like nothing right now in terms of food production, which is not great. Welcome back, KC, with the Piz. Virtualpiz.biz. Carl with 21 months. Thank you, Carl. Oh. Can we appreciate the fact, and I don't even know if King Boo's still here. We appreciate the fact that King Boo's big nuke from earlier is just chilling there. Yeah, virtualpiz.biz. Is that still a website from Homestar? I think it is. I know it was active for a little while. Fucking virtualpiz.biz. Looks like you can remodel storage yards and stuff. I think, let me, the blueprint there. Services. Storage. I don't want to do another marketplace. I think we could do like a small trading post, but I think let me put another storage yard here. I don't know if it just expands that one or if it sets up a different one. All warehouses have reached their storage capacity. Citizens have nowhere to store things. Items can be stored in storage yards. Warehouse. Okay. Got it. Virtual Piz.biz, baby. This is pretty good so far, man. It really does feel like, it definitely does feel like, can I not get rid of this? I don't even know. Yeah, it does feel like, Banished, like with just a little bit more going on, a little bit more modern. Cause like, yeah, Banished should definitely run its course, I think. Like, it feels like the developers of Banished kind of just, they put it out. It seemed to sell pretty well, and then they just kind of it just kind of disappeared. Like, they were like, yeah, whatever. Okay, so we can do building materials. Let's do timber planks. And okay, they do have production limits here too, which is good. What kind of pizza you rocking there, Casey? Autumn has arrived. Okay, we never built that second standard field, or did we? I think we did. There we go. Close one standard field. Click on the building to open the building. You can disable the building by toggling the green button near the building. Named standard field of production will stop the workers. I don't want to do that. You can build one big well. Okay. The big fat well. Produces water. Can put out fires using the water here. The question is, though, do we want... Oh, cool. You can actually wrap around that. That's nice. It's got several different entrances. I don't remember if the wells in Banished had that kind of access to them, but I suppose they might have. They might have. One's pepperoni, the other's white sauce with spinach, chicken, and some red peppers. Nice. I ate some leftovers of the stuff we made last night. What's going on here? The plant doesn't grow in this season. Son of a bitch. We waited too long. Oh, no. All right, let's close this down. I don't know if that removes the workers from it, though. I'd imagine it probably does. Got old broken foot man over there. Congratulations for being alive. I'm happy for you. The question is, I wonder if a sawmill can work next to a fishing, or like a fishing dock. Like, I wonder if it interrupts it. Because I know these have like a fishable range. So I'm going to try to build 2 of those. Because fishing is normally really good in games like this, just because it is persistent and you don't have to worry about stuff running out or whatever during certain seasons. Dude, yakisoba from scratch is something I can confidently say I have never done at all. Okay, some of these houses are only have like one people persons in them, but it seems like we're good for the moment, so I'm not really gonna mess with that yet. Let's take a look here and see what we can do. So we could go ahead and start throw some laborers at this. Hey, thanks, Pat. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, we could throw some laborers at that. Oh, we're not. What's going on here? Oh, we don't have the reserves for it. Yeah, I guess let's throw out like gather all in this area, so like anybody that's free labor can go over there and go do the thing and knock all this out. You can start expanding our borders here. I think I might just kill these fields because obviously since they're not going to be useful right now, that just kind of sucks. But ooh, are we not looking good on fuel? No, we're actually capped on our fuel reserves. I'm actually going to load this up to like 360 so that way they can go ahead and keep producing. And we need to fish regular stuff and then fish just regular shit here. There we go. Look at them go. All they have little fishing boats to go out. That's cute. I like that. Damn, look at them just culling everything. Pretty easy. Stir fry veggies and meats, mix the sauce, and stir fry the noodles and the veggies and add protein of choice, and stir fry noodles and add sauce. So you chose Randy as the storyteller for this run, right? Shit. I probably should have. I kind of want, dude, I should have fucking asked people if they want to do RimWorld. I've actually been kind of feeling RimWorld lately too. Then again, this is a good thing. I've actually been in the mood to play like several different games lately, which I feel like that's much better than the zone I was in where I didn't feel like playing anything. So I'm happy that at least I've been more into the idea of playing stuff. Now, whether or not they'll be good stream games and like be, you know, successful or people enjoy it or whatever, that's a whole different story. But, I mean, you know, as long as we're having fun, I think most people will be having fun too, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, like I've thought about, like I wanted to like romp through like Final Fantasy 15 again and see if maybe I feel differently about it. I want to do like the Souls games again. I want to. There's a lot of stuff I really want to just kind of do, but unfortunately, some of the things that's where the real tricky part comes in. Is like you try to figure out if it's if it would be advantageous to stream those things, and it kind of sucks when you feel like it probably won't be, because then you're like, well, do I really want to do it, or like that feel like, you know, it's shitty to sit down and play through an entire game and like not stream any of it, because there is a certain enjoyment that even comes from like, even if a game's not an amazing stream game or whatever, there is something about like playing alongside like folks like watching and hanging out and stuff that is a lot more I guess entertaining than maybe playing on your own sometimes. All right, low city health, stamina consumption increased, lowest plague outbreak, lower movement speed, consume stamina plus 20%. Let's see. Clinic or hospital, herbs, soap, and bathhouse can increase health. Okay, so soap is something that we should probably look into, I guess. That says it requires herbs, blubber, fat, beeswax. I mean, this seems to require a decent amount, so we're gonna have to get into like apiary and stuff like that too. Or maybe it just needs like, maybe it can be made by, yeah, that seems like a bitch. Oh no, it can process fat, blubber, or beeswax into soap. Okay, so it's a and/or type situation. You don't need to do all of it. I thought it was all of it. That was gonna be nuts. Let's do soap workshop, and we'll put that here. Gaming Book Club podcast for the games you play in the off time. Oh, I'm sure it's been done. I would still fucking love to do a podcast, and I've got several people in mind who I would like to have as like persistent co-hosts. It would just be a matter of like, and I mean like as a proper thing that we would stick with and run with for a long time. Like there's several people, and I've got ideas for like guests I would love to have on periodically and maybe do reoccurring and all kinds of stuff. Got a lot of ideas for things. I just have to, you know, at some point sit down and actually do a new one and stick with it. Build the soap house. Bring them the clean. How the hell is it only February and they were like, oh, this shit doesn't grow in this season or whatever? Okay, so we need to do... we have no laborers for this because we are out of people now. However, I think we should have... We should be getting blubber. Collected from fishing port, can be made into lamp oil. We'll do blubber, but I don't know if... Some citizens managed to guess the riddle, lantern, won an award. Hey, we got some wine, alright. How do we do the blubber is the question. I don't know how to blub. One forester hut, selecting the resource. Okay, we definitely need to do that at some point. Take a look at this here. Collected from the fishing port. I wonder why. Maybe it has to be... Maybe there's something in here for it? Went out into meat processing. There's basket, small marketplace. Maybe it's under processing? Agriculture, construction, mining, trade. I don't know. Animal power, delivery. Salt making. I thought it would be in here, I guess, as far as like stuff we could do. Here's a fishing net. That's sort of relevant, I guess. Soundtrack sounded a bit like We Got Witcher at Home. There's refined fuel up here, mining, quarry, sand mining. Yeah, I don't know. Yes, give people button fat wood ash loaf so they can be clean. Look, man, you can buy that shit at Target now, right? Just rub it all over your body. It'll clean you right up. Yeah, I don't know. Because I figured the think we'll be able to do... Yeah, it just says collected from fishing port. These are indeed fishing... Oh, these are fishing docks. Oh. Maybe, So it's a different thing, maybe? We have distillery, tailor, yeah, because fishing dock, I mean, maybe the name of it's just screwy. Top house, sawmill, water, sawmill, distillery, soap workshop. Services, maybe? No. Roads. I don't know. That's weird. I want to see how to get the blub. Where my blood? I'm even looking up how to blubber over here. Okay, produce that fish port. Okay, it's under food. Unlocked in technology, agriculture, and fishing. Okay. Oh, shit. Is it all the way down here? Oh, my God. Wow, that's crazy. Reed farmers plant reeds inside, which is a raw material, paper, and rope. Yeah, so that's a good ways away. Fishing net unlocks the recipe for making fish nets and knitting workshop. And there's a fish pond. Artificial fish pond with higher and more stable output can be built on land. But that requires cut stone, brick. God, the tech tree is Tech tree's a little strange so far. This is the fish. This is gonna actually require steel and stuff anyway. So the thread of this is gonna be pretty nuts. So we would need a knitting workshop for the nets, and then we would need. Hey, Abuera. Yeah, we were playing a little like a retro FPS thing earlier, and now we're doing this because I wanted to give this a shot too. Because I actually picked this up right after I finished up surgery stuff. Hey, Dom. How you feeling, buddy? How you feeling? What it do? I think we're doing okay on food right now, so I guess we just focus on building other stuff right now. Cause yeah, I can't build this. So we need cuts. What do we need for this? We need cut stone. Oh, his tech tree is his tech tree is. I can't tell if I like it or not. I feel like it's like a little bit redundant, but I guess I need to deactivate. Oh, can't deactivate stuff. Aha. Okay, so you're locked in on that, so you need to wait. We have to wait now, basically, to change up like all the mining stuff and whatever. I feel sleepy, but I had to come in and say, hey, take care of yourselves. All right, buddy. You take care of yourself as well. What is that? Does that mean goblins live here? Oh, no, it's animals. I was like, what the fuck? Little goblins over here. What are they doing? Foresters will plant saplings and periodically chop down mature trees within structure range. Right. Okay, yeah. So we could do that out. I put this like out this way. Should be okay. Yeah, plant it out here in the woods. No, work till I die, so no one else I care about has to. Well, dude, I mean that's like we're all in that situation. The cruel reality of it is though, even if we were over here working, most people in our generation, we all have to work anyway. Single income households are pretty fucking rare these days. Very rare, as a matter of fact. All right, so we'll build that forester hut, get that done, and then we'll move forward, I guess. I don't know if we have enough stone for it right now, but I think we do. Oh yeah, we do. We do. I don't think we have it. Oh no, we have iron too. All right. Ugh. Mythic rare, you might say. You're a single income household and you're single. You also have a very good, very stable job, Jigakuro. I would say your position's probably more of the anomaly rather than the rule. 'Cause you have a great gig at Build-A-Bear and stuff. Really solid gig. When did we turn to cannibalism? Or at least it sounds like a solid gig based off of what you told me in the past, so I would hope that's true. Which is fantastic. That's great. That is wonderful to hear. Well, I mean, even still, even though you're joking, I mean, like doing like the single income, like actually by yourself too, is also pretty difficult because property values and stuff like that are very high right now. You know, don't get some of the tax bonuses you would get if you were like married and had children. You don't have that supplementary income, even if it's like a smaller end, like lower end job from like a partner or whatever, or if they have like a side business, you know. So that's tough too, right? That's its own thing. Okay, so we don't have anybody to work this right now. We gotta be cranking out some children. Where the kids at? Where the kids? It's all right. Get to work, people. Time to produce the children's. I also don't know. I don't know what most of them are focused on right now. I think we need to drop some out of the building category because I feel like that's probably have too many people working as builders. I don't think we need that many right now. Probably overkill. Because now we can have 2 people working in a forester area, which should be nice as well. We can do fell trees and plant total workers and profession. Be fell trees and plant trees. It's disabled now. Now it's enabled. All right, cool. I haven't had to live with parents or have roommates, which is fairly common these days. Yeah, it's really it's actually like shockingly common. And the crazy part too that drives me fucking nuts is when you get like these boomer media outlets that are just like, oh yeah, you know, here's what the millennials are doing that's crazy kooky this time. Like one of them recently was like, it's like multiple families are buying large homes and then living in them, right? Like maybe partners that have like 1 kid or whatever, and then like 2 or 3 of them will buy like a big ass house together and like effectively pay for it together. And they worded it in a way that was like, oh, millennials, they're being so wacky zany. What crazy shit are they getting into this time? It's like, they're not getting into crazy shit, dude. That's like, they're doing that to survive. Like, I mean, we can't go to college on the price of like a bag of chips. Like, you know, like it's nuts. Somebody posted a really interesting thing from a relatively, yeah, I mean, we're like building like, I mean, fuck, we're going to end up at the point where we got like shanty towns and stuff just chilling, but hopefully it doesn't get that bad for us. But yeah, I mean, people are building like little communes. I mean, because like some people are having to do that in some cities with super high property values. I'm surprised we haven't seen it here in South Carolina with some of the larger homes we have. Because yeah, like these big ass homes that have like 6 bedrooms near like downtown Columbia and stuff. Yeah, they sell for like $600,000. But I mean, if you move a couple families in there, I mean, then it suddenly ain't that bad, right? Like, oh, Erica and I have talked about it too. Like, we would be so down to go build like a giant ass like thing that's like 4 separate buildings and like just move like a couple close friends into one, couple close friends in another, have a big ass common area in the middle. That'd be sick, man. Like, that'd be fucking awesome. Well, to be fair, most of those houses would probably be like closer to $1 million now. But yeah, I mean, back when I was a little bit younger, they were probably about 600,000. And they're gorgeous too. They're like old, like colonial style homes. They're fantastic. They have like beautiful, like split level things and stuff. So if you want to see some of them, you can actually look up. There's an area in Columbia, South Carolina called 5 Points. And if you look at some of the houses that are outside of that area, some of them are absolutely beautiful. Like 100% just gorgeous. Yes, 1 million Bobucks. I don't even know what Bobucks is. I feel like I can't keep up with all the... I can't keep up with all the internet currencies. What is this? Okay, let's take a look at the... I guess... They want to do a Gatherer's Hut next, so I guess let's give that a shot. And see what we can do here. So I'm going to throw the Gatherer's Hut, like, probably... Gatherer's Huts in these games are never one of my favorite things, but I think they can actually stack pretty well with the Forester one, though, because the Gatherer stuff should repop. You're constructing a Gatherer's Hut, which is an area structure. Gatherers can gather food and herbs in nearby areas. It's also possible to obtain crop seeds. Note that the plants only grow around trees. If there are no trees, there's nowhere to gather. Okay, cool. So it's just letting us know that that's the case with that, which is fine. But yeah, no, I mean, like, reading stupid-ass articles like that is so frustrating. Because it's like, dude, they're not doing this to be, like, quirky and weird. They're doing it to live because shit is so expensive. And, you know, I feel just absolutely terrible for people who are having to do that. And I wish people could have, like, their own... You know, because that's, like, the entire, like, concept of, like, the American dream and everything, right? It's, like, having, like, your own home and all that shit. Like... And, you know, I hate that they're not going to be able to do that. But anyway, I saw another thing that was interesting where it was a job posting from 1952, I think, 1952 or 1953, around that. And the wage for a, like, effectively it was like a janitorial position. This is going to blow your mind. It was for effectively a janitorial position. Was just under $3 an hour. But when adjusted for value of the dollar, based off of then, that was the equivalent to, like, I think it was, I can't remember what, the equivalency of it, whatever the value was roughly just under $20 an hour. Just under $20 an hour. And they also took a look at the car values at that time for a brand new vehicle and a brand new house. And if 2 people in your home had a position like that, even like a simple, like, janitorial duty, whatever thing going on, you were able to afford a car and probably a nice little house and have some kids, and, like, you could. Like, I mean, that's why when people, like, you know, go to college at the price of a Cracker Jack, I mean, like, yeah, well, you could, man. It was a lot less expensive back then. Things have ballooned up so much, and wages never caught up. They caught up for some professions, but they really never caught up for, like, general stuff, I think. You know, like, I think, like, some positions, of course they pay very well, but, God, like, just the idea that something is, like, it clearly was not a very demanding job, and it was a 40-hour work week position. They had overtime pay. I think there was talk of benefits on it and shit like that. But the big difference between then and now is a lot of, there's not as many, the whole, like, CEO, CFO, you know, big guy at the top shit, that wasn't quite as, I mean, it kind of was prevalent to an extent, but, like, that shit really didn't start until, like, the 1970s, really. Like, mid-70s, when you started to see, like, the whole, like, CEO-style thing starting to pop up. Because I guess we were still also in, like, that kind of weird post-war economy in the 50s and stuff, so very weird, but a little bit disheartening, of course, to see, like, you know, that obviously things definitely used to be better. Some citizens have no tools, work efficiency greatly decreases, so we need to do the smithy now, I guess. We need to do all Smithoid Hendersons. All right, let's do that and start building some sweet stuff here. This doesn't move quite as fast as Banished, I think. Like, it feels like it's taking a little bit longer for it to kind of get going here. Oh, the Gatherer's Hut gets some nice stuff. I don't know if there's anything they're targeting specifically, but hey, March has arrived. All right, cool. A birth month. No, there's an empty house. I'm leaving them empty for right now because there will probably be new people here soon, and I would like them to have a thing. Thank you very much. Can cure the sick efficiently and also increase citizen health. Can be upgraded to hospital after unlocking its... Okay, so there's base stuff here like this, which seems nice. So let's do that to bump up happiness, I guess, and try to get people doinking. Try to get people doinking. No, I don't think it should take that either, Lily. I think, you know, Erica and I do okay. But, like, of course, my job is very tumultuous. I mean, like, I do fine, but, like, who's to say that, you know, in 2 months that, again, the rug gets, like, yanked out, right? And shit gets worse. Like, the Twitch leak was, like, a big example of, like, you know, obviously that's going to cause people across the platform to pull back. And we're also, I think, starting to really see some of the long-term effects of, like, the blowback from COVID and all kinds of other stuff now. You know, and Erica and I do okay, and her position doesn't pay a shitload. You know, she works at a college, and, you know, I'm not rolling around in money. You know, I do all right, and we're able to live relatively comfortably, but that's also because the property that we're at, I'll put it this way, it's had some work done to it, but as of a few years ago, this house was only worth like $88,000. And it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, you know, house with a big ass backyard and stuff. And it's relatively close to like the highway and several other like amenities. That's the only reason that like we're really like living okay, is because the house wasn't super expensive. It's a nice little house, and you know, we put some work into it to make it nicer. And but I mean, like, that's not an option for a lot of people. You can't do that shit in like the Northwest right now. Like, you could not get a fucking house for $88,000, $100,000 in the Northwest that wasn't an absolute like disaster, right? Like I can't imagine. I can't imagine getting something like that in the Northwest right now. And yeah, so that's just like, again, very holy shit. We just got a bunch of people, immigrants. What, do they like immediately integrate, or like do we? What's going on with that? Okay. Well, we got immigrants, and I don't know if they like... Oh, there's no town hall to register. Let's go somewhere else. No, don't leave! No, don't leave. I can build town hall. Oh my god. That thing requires some serious, that requires some serious budget. Look at you, butt. You don't leave. You're fine. Look, we're building one right now. Just hang out. Just chill. You good? Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Hang out. No big deal. Oh. The doink-pocalypse has begun. I mean, I would like the doink-pocalypse to go. The long-term partner thing is interesting, because I think they got rid of it here in South Carolina, the common law marriage thing. I think they did away with that. I'm not sure, though. There is a bill currently right now in terms of positive news. It looks like South Carolina may finally get medical marijuana. So that would be a start. So it looks like they might finally do that. Again, that seems really stupid at this point, but progress is progress, I suppose. So it looks like that might finally happen for us. Which is kind of the gateway. That's normally like the lead into just decriminalization and legalization and all that stuff. So what's going on here? Do we not have people working this? Oh, we don't. Let me reduce Gatherland to 1. And I'll put them over here. All right, Dom. Take it easy, buddy. It was good seeing you. Yeah, I think you're going to be seeing a lot of that, though, Vagrant, right? Like, I think that's going to be, like, a super common thing going forward. We're in kind of a weird situation, too, because, like, we obviously don't want to spend our lives forever in South Carolina. Because I was born here. I'd prefer not to die here. You know, so we've thought about that, but at the same time, you know, I don't know if like selling right there is no like sell now, move cheaper, because I feel like we would be like making a lateral move pretty much wherever we went, right? Oh. I read something Missouri having some turbo shitty bill that lets you claim self-defense without any proper investigations, so you can get off scot-free with it, and sort of shriveled up reading it. Just shriveled up. What's low durability? Consume materials to repair the structure. What the fuck? Structure's damaged and in need of repairs. Oh shit, you can get a dog? Oh, that's cool. So this is like a remodel thing. I don't know how... We don't want to remodel. I'd rather just, you know, have it not be damaged, I guess. How the heck I gotta do that? Oh, unlock the structure and technology. Oh, I guess as far as, like, being able to repair buildings. Livability, I guess? Tent, fermenting, clean water, church upgrade, bathhouse. I don't know what we would need to do for... That's just luxury house. Education. I just realized how tired I am. I'm too tired to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Damn. Damn, that's pretty tired. Trade, mining, construction. Maybe it's here. Sawmill, cut stone, lighting. Construction techniques? No. Oh, dude, toilet? Hot damn. Toilet? Perfect. I have no... Yeah, I feel like the... Yeah, I feel like the tech trees are maybe a little bit redundant right now. I don't know if I have anybody assigned to soap, but I can just pull that person off because they can't do shit right now. We got broken bones. We got no tools. The middle of bumfuck nowhere in Vermont. Fucking Vermont. I wouldn't mind going to Vermont. Vermont's cool. Does this mean... Oh, that's an empty house. I don't know what to do about the... Low durability, consume materials to repair the damaged structure. Unlock the structure in technology. Well, I don't want to do that. I want to... How do you fix them? No repairman assigned? Is that a building that you need? Maybe that's in services? Yep, repair shop. Wow. Okay. So that was what it is. I didn't expect it to be that. I didn't expect it to be like actual repair, but there you go. There you go. Look at that. All right, cool. Now we have this over here. I don't know if we're doing anything with this yet as far as processing. But yeah, old Sandy over there is doing it. For you, Sandy, I'm proud of you. Keep cranking out tools, homie. I trust you. This is town administration. Central building of the town where you can accept immigrants and recruit an administrator. Okay. Check for auto reappointment, 5,000 coins each time. 0 immigrants applied to settle in town. High durability, no materials consumed. We need to build that hunter's hut thing at some point. But I guess this doesn't need people like actually there. I suppose you just bring in immigrants whenever they show up. Really, probably don't need 2 people working at the chop house either. I just realized that. Doing pretty good on food too, and water. We suck on medicine. Sucking on trees. Sucking on a wheat dog. I guess this means we should probably increase personnel for the... Well, now... Oh, I gotta... Stop freezing! What are you freezing for? Go to one of the houses that's warmer. You're fucking up. I like how you can just... I like how you can just assign a doctor. You can just be like, all right, congratulations, Tim Bob Jim. You're the doctor now. He's like, what? You're the doctor. Congratulations. You've done it. Look, dude. It's not cold enough for not cold enough for freezing. It's only 25 degrees outside. Go inside. You'll be okay. Get a blanket. You will be all right. All right, let's take a gander at I guess do another story. Fucking excuse me? Excuse me? A fierce man. A fierce man-eating monster Neon has come to the town. It was told that this monster will slaughter people and livestock. How you gonna deal with it? Feed it? Hungry monster ate a lot of food and killed some villagers. Great. Great. I don't have enough fireworks to scare it away, obviously, so I guess oops. I didn't mean to do that. I was not prepared for actual fucking demon to show up here, so that's great. Yeah, it said something about New Year's thing, so I think it is a reference to that. Can we worship the frog monster and treat it as a deity? That did not appear to be an option. However, we could have just scared it away with some fireworks, which I think that probably would have been the play. Damn, they're cutting down those trees big time. Well, looking forward to some immigrants rolling in because I need somebody to do the doctoring role. I guess we need to build them like a tailor or something like that and make them coats so they don't freeze to death outside. We'll just cabin, town hall, church, cemetery, or we just build a cemetery and say, well, you know, get warm and you'll end up here. Big well, reed field, gatherer's hut. Oh yeah, I guess tailor is probably what we need. Cool, let's do it. Yeah. Got it. Get it. Wait a minute. Is that in the wrong spot? Shit. Cease. Deletes. Thank you. Oh, I keep building all this shit, and I don't have anybody to man this stuff because we need to get that. We missed out on like some big immigrant surges. Also, PSA for all you anime figure havers or wanters in the chat. Good Smile posted their lineup because the Wan Hobby show happened today, so lots of big figure announcements. Oh, that's cool. That's really neat. We actually check something really quick here. I mean, meant to look at this a minute ago. I changed my oh, what was that change? Oh yeah, settlement. You just call to someone who is French and touch grass to become 100 times more attractive and have all your Fortnite stats increased by 9,000. Do they make a conversion widget out there? Does it convert like current, human stats to Fortnite stats? Dude, that's how you know you've made it. If you got Good Smile making a figure after you. You know who doesn't have a Good Smile figure made after him? This guy. This guy right here. But that's what we gotta do next. I gotta figure out how to do that. I gotta get a figure made. Just somebody's child just rolling around. Allison. Doing their Allison get a job. I'll just have to settle for, I couldn't even settle for a Funko Pop. I'd have to settle for what's the other one? U2s? Or whatever the hell it is. It's got like the grossest name. You want a U2s? It's like, yeah. God, I do. Oh, hey, that greatly increases movement speed. We could do that. These stone roads might be fun. Won't be pretty walled. Do for helping people move a little bit faster. Sometimes like stuff just doesn't place, and that's really odd. March has arrived. Wait a minute. March just arrived like 5 seconds ago. Was that all about? How many marches we got? 2 minutes to answer that question. Oh, I guess if it's red at any point, it won't drop it, which is a little bit strange. We need a Nick Gunpla. Those are expensive too. I would never, if I had like a figure, man, I wouldn't want people to spend like $1 million on it. Like, anime figures are so fucking expensive. Vagrant actually showed me a couple of these tactics figures, which are pretty cool, but there's no way I'm gonna end up getting them, because like you look at it, it's like that's like $280 to get both of them, or all three of them, and I just go sit on a shelf, and I know, like, as cool as that is. Rough clothes. Oh shit, I don't know what we can make this out of, because we don't have any leather, we don't have any wool production going on. Well, we could do, I guess, reed. No, we don't want to do it out of reed. Oh my god. I guess we could do a pasture and try to get some sheepy sheeps. You'd value a Nick figure at about $15 and a turkey sandwich with bacon? Man. Yeah, those tactics figures are really cool, but I will not be getting those. It's just too much, too rich for my blood, man. Technology point. Yeah. Caravan. I don't know what a caravan worker is. Oh, I guess caravans are like... Game has a lot going on. Unlock the masonry workshop and cutstone. Cutstone road increases walking speed by 75%. The only thing I think that's like a little confusing with this so far is just the... I feel like the tech tree is just a lot. It's like a lot going on. I guess we can go and get the fishing thing here. That'll give us the blub. Now I need to figure out a way to process cotton or flax, cotton cloth or linen. I guess let's do textile mill and all that stuff. We'll try to. I don't know if I can do cotton yet, though. I would probably need to. Can produce blubber, seal fur, and lobsters using the fishing net. I think we need cut stone for that too. That's probably this makes it like kind of just tricky to stay on top of because it's just a lot. And like I'm relatively familiar with games like this too, which is interesting that it's throwing a little curveball at me here because this is kind of tough to just like stay on top of. Okay, I guess let's do a masonry workshop. Well, like I said, we don't have the ability to do. Let me see if I do a field. Can I staple foods, raw materials? It's the only thing we can do there is we have agave seeds, rice seeds, oat seeds. Yeah, it's probably not worth having there. We'll back that up, I guess. Can't have the tailor do anything yet either, because shit, I don't know. And how do we get? I guess you need the dock for the merchant ships because that would allow you to. Okay, yeah, that'll be the next thing we do. We need a dock to do trading, I guess, and then that will allow us to probably do like seed trade and stuff, which hopefully we can get like cotton seeds or whatever. Should be nice. Yeah, I mean the tailor has nothing they can do right now because we have nothing we can build here. Yeah, shit. Oh, wait a minute. I think it said that the gatherers could find stuff sometimes. Gather wild vegetables, agave, and herb within the structure range. Yeah. All right, well, let's just go ahead and do a hunter's hut. We'll just follow the path that it's kind of laying out for us up there with the little goals or whatever. We'll see if we can do something with that. This is also the reed stuff, but I don't think you could do because that's just paper and ropes, so that's not going to get us anything that we need as far as I guess let's just do hunter. Hunter's hut can be in the same area out here. Constructing a hunter's hut which covers the entire map. Hunters can go hunting once a month. Note that the hunters cannot cross the river without bridges. You can build a bridge to increase the yield of hunting. It's also possible for the hunters to capture animal cubs which can be raised in a pasture as a steady source of protein. Okay. Well, I don't know if we'll do that just yet, but do we even have... I guess we should probably go ahead and build a pasture then if we're going to do that. Just have them out here. That way we can do a... maybe they can find like some sheeps. Just find a little sheep or something. Just go find you a sheep, dude. What accessories would come with my figure? Probably like a little beanie and like glasses, and back in the day it would have been like a vaporizer. I don't know. I wouldn't have too many accessories. A giant megaphone. I can just yell at bullshit all the time. Looks like we got a little bit of a surge of people. I don't know if that was from folks coming in from like the town or whatever. Little Kale just sits on my head. He just sits up on my head. It's like, what are you doing up there? Get out of here. Little game controller, yeah. It'd have to be like some random shit like they use for like crappy movies. Okay, do we have anything as far as animals right now? No, which is fine. That's cool. We'll get those, I guess, from like the hunter thing or whatever. Got a tiny speaker to go. Yes, legally distinct DualShock. Oh, Mad Catz, gross. Mad Catz ended up actually being like decent, didn't they? After like 40,000 years. Okay, we got 40 citizens without clothes. See, I didn't know they had no clothes at all, so that's pretty funny. But I mean, I can't make anything because we don't have wool, we don't have alpaca, we don't have cotton. Can't even do linen because that comes from flax. And oh man, we give some little shitty shoes. I didn't realize our people have been running around naked for like hours. No wonder they're getting injured. They have like no protection against anything. They're like freezing to death. Okay, hunters will hunt the nearest animals for meat and leather. All right, let's add a couple people to this. And we got our coins there. Medicine stocks letting row, and without it, the health level will be hard to maintain. Herbs can be gathered in the wild. After unlocking the tech, there is a chance to obtain its seeds when gathered. You can also obtain herb seeds through trading in order to stabilize. Soaps can also increase health. It can be used as an alternative to medicine. So I figured that was going to be the case, but I didn't know. I guess these guys can do it. Let me drop one of these hunters, I suppose, and switch over to... Yeah, I mean, so that sucks that we are out of herb. Oh my god. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I didn't know we were out of herbs. Poopy. Man, how many herb y'all... Damn, y'all brought in 24 herb? That's it? That's what you brought in? You guys are terrible. You guys suck.
Welcome.
Y'all the urbanist, lurbanist, bourbonist. Terminus! Oh shit, there goes King Boo's thing. Finally, it exited the cup. It's gone. Cleared. Thank you, Terminus, for the 41 months. Welcome back aboard the bus. Hope you enjoy the ride, because the ride never ends. Thank you for doing. You the man. Oh! Here's your, yeah, here's the thing they used to have in Banished, the little town details thing. Yeah, so this will actually show you how many people you have in each category. Yeah, Mad Cat's still around? Shit. Do you think they just make cats angry now? That's their entire entire purpose in life, just to make cats angry. Just in time for herb dinner? Sure, you made it. You're here. I like how most of our food is just fish, which that's pretty good. I'm pretty happy about that. Pretty happy this being fish land. I'm A-okay with it. Herb reserves are low. Dude, I know. I don't have a choice. Oh, shit. Can we, like, wrangle-dangle in these alpacas? Oh, I guess not, because we have to wait for them to get, like, babies or some shit. Bring in the babby. How are you hungry? We have 9 million food. What is wrong with you? Well, now you can tell when they bring in the babs. I guess you just keep an eye here, and whenever you have, like, the option to choose this. To raise livestock, herdsmen will slaughter the mature animals for food. Product has not been selected. New livestock acquired. Okay, there we go. A turkey? Turkey? All right. All right, put the turkeys in. I didn't want a turkey. I wanted, you know, something with like wool or whatever. You're over here like, I got best I can do is a turkey, man. All right. Fine, we'll do turkey. 9 million food, but nobody wants to cook. Sounds like my house. Don't you dare slaughter that turkey. He's a revered member of our society. Respect him. Respect the Turkatron. All right, we'll build that little rod right there. This is fun though, man. It is definitely very Banished. I think the tech tree could probably use some work. It's a little too involved. It's getting dark and there's no light at night. Select decorations and erect lighting decorations to light up the town. You can change the day and night settings. How are we just now seeing this? Alright, what we got? We got a decorative structure can be placed in town, provides lighting at night. I don't know. I don't want to put it like right there on the road. Oh god, it's gonna be like this shit. I'm trying to put this where I can. I don't really have a ton of slots that are open for this. That'll be alright. I'll live. It's also gonna require fuel, I guess, to function. Build one chop house. Selected the processing toolbar. Alright, we already did that. Build 7 houses. We did that. Build 1 repair shop. We did that. Build a church. Haven't done that. Probably won't. Fuck churches. Fuck them. I don't know what that is. Is that the sound of a... Oh, it's the sound of little torches being built. That's cool. Yeah, it's neat. Decorative structures that can be placed in the town provide light. All right, got it. Got a church over here, I guess. We'll go ahead and do that. What does this do? Citizens can get spiritual sustenance from the church. Thus can increase happiness. All right, give them to Jesus. Oh, that means I gotta waste one of my people on, like, Jesus man. Fuck you, Jesus man. All right, Pat dude. Have a good one, buddy. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, I'll put this right here next to Lanterny. Yeah, they're gonna turn Jesus into some crackers and eat the man every Sunday. Maybe sometime like Wednesdays. I don't know, man. Herb reserves are low. Man, I know you tell fucking preach to the choir right now. Please stop. You're driving me crazy. I'm over just looking at my turkey. One citizen wants a new house. Oh, what? Oh, I'm so sorry. Do you want a new house? Well, forgive me. This is ridiculous, man. These they're starting to get fussy. Be like, I want a new hair. My head not nice. Housing can only be built within marketplaces. Ooh. Wow, okay, so apparently there's like a range on that. Whip. That's weird. It's fine, we're gonna build several here, and that way we can kinda get out ahead of that. How's my Valley region feeling? It's alright. Oh shit, traveling merchant. Traveling merchant has come to the settlement, slowly pushing his cart. You want to spend silver coins to trade for his goods? Hell yeah, man. After smoothly trading with the traveling merchant, some exquisite food were obtained. That's it? I don't want exquisite food. Give me seeds and shit, man. Some garbage ass food. Well, we got immigrants as well, so that just surged our population a little bit. Build 1 clinic. We already did that too. Oh, I gotta put a Jesus here. Carl's our cleric. Thanks, Carl. Carl's out here spreading the Jesus. Yeah, you know, it's still sore and kind of annoying, but like it's better than it was. It's still just like really tight and strange sometimes, and it's really annoying. It's mostly annoying would be the best way I could put it. Pretty irritating. Other than that, yeah, it's not horrendous or anything like that, which is good. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get these capped out because this stuff seems to be pretty good. They're also getting leather from this, which means that we would be able to.
Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Anonymous gets an sub to Need for Seed Hot Fursuit. Now that's the Twitch name that I require. That's good shit. Need for Seed Hot Fursuit. It's good. What is a very this is a very strong thing that I have just witnessed. Thank you to whoever that was. Thank you to whoever that was. That was beautiful. A processed stone and a neat cut stone. Oh yeah, we need to do this too, don't we? Yeah, that was beautiful. That was a gorgeous username. Okay, so the tailor can make some like leather clothes now, I guess. Not a lot, but he can make some. We have no laborers for that right now because I capped everybody else out over here. So we have to wait until we get another immigrant storm. No students at the moment, I guess, because we don't have a school, which is a bit of a problem. We'll just have the church teach them. And they'll teach some of all Jesus crackers. Town's developing well. Shall we go to the town hall and see if they'll take us in? Oh! You have to accept them. Select your admin. Franklin gives you citizen max life. Barbara gives you a tech point. Take I'm take Barbara's thing here, I guess. Check for auto reappointment, 5,000 coins each time. Oh god, no. There we go. Cool, so we have an extra tech point now, I guess, which means we can spend it on whatever it was we were going to spend it on, which I don't remember because there's like 8,000 things that we have to do, and frankly, there's too many. Compost, feed mill, apiary, processing. I guess we could do like weaving. Unlock the reed field and the raw shoes in the tailor workshop. Can process reeds or flax into ropes. Also processes ropes into fishnets after unlock tech. I don't think that would be... Hey, Khonshu. Oh, is it? That's cool. Transfer station. Technology may need material unlocked by your mama. Yeah, my only gripe with this right now is I don't really like the tech tree very much. I feel like it's kind of... What the fuck happened? Oh my god, we have like no houses. Can we finish these? We don't have enough wood. Oh, the forester would be handling this, but I guess not. All right, homeless, get out there and chop some trees. And you can build your homes, and then you'll be excited. Promise. It's Khonshu's ghost. I'm telling you, dude, it's as if Khonshu was still alive and with us today. That night was great. Man, I feel like I haven't even gotten a chance to like touch the health stuff, right? Like I feel like we're stuck in this situation where I'm kind of like all over the place because it seems like there's a lot of dependencies. That's kind of irritating because I feel like you kind of go back and forth with it. It's pretty annoying. We got plenty of water though. Way too much. The never-ending supply. I know the herbs are low, dude. I know, and the foresters should be like replanting all this shit. So get on it. Which they will. I just need to comb through some of this stuff. I know the gatherer is gonna be screwed up right now because we did the whole. Oh, we were playing Frostpunk. You Frostpunk. I think I have Frostpunk. I just never played it. There are 5 citizens without a house. Fucking how? We just built like 5 new ones. Now I gotta do stuff within the market area or whatever. Okay. All right. Stone Road. It's oh, that was on the back side of a. That's a weird. It's a weird layout I did then. I didn't know it was that strange. Oh, this is really weird. God, what did I do? Oh, gotta fix it now. That'll be okay. Pathing is a little strange there. I suppose I could just delete the... Can I just demolish, like, one piece of this? Oh, God. Oh, I guess they'll move it, so it's not a big deal. I am going to demolish that, though. We'll have it go somewhere else. Because we've got plenty of space over here, I think. Yeah, there we go. Now it's not screwed up anymore. So we can knock this out. And then we can build new roads so it's not quite as in the way. Yeah, I think one of these houses is screwed up. I don't think they can get into it. Shut up about the herb. I'm so tired of hearing it. I'm tired of your nonsense. Oh, did you download it, Coffee? Yeah, that was the other like thing we might mess around with tonight a little bit, but tonight's stream will probably be a little bit shorter than the last one because we did go relatively long last night. So there's also a few things I need to do tonight. We will probably not be doing this too long tonight. There's some other projects I got to work on. Other project. This has been fun though, man. I like playing, you know, weirdo old first-person shooter, and then playing a little bit of this. It's been fun. Oh, are we out of stone? Shit. Let's gather up some rockadoodles. I like little animated axes and stuff like that over things. It's a little bit better than like the way Banish did it, which was very had like just static icons, which ended up looking really bad when you would do it to a lot of stuff. You're like, oh, looks like shit. It's not as wordy, which is good for the early chapters at least. Oh, thank God. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it being like wordy. I don't want it to be like what that first demo was irritating. Like the amount of just shit like dialogue that was in that was crazy. Could not believe that they were pitching that and being like, oh yeah, this is it, you know. Those buildings closed. I can leave that building on, we just don't have anything to do yet, but we have a surplus of people at the moment anyway, so it's okay. Since we do have a surplus of people, it would probably be a good idea to have a second choppy doodle. Maybe? I don't know. I think they'll catch up on it when the fuel is not as necessary, or at least it seems like they do. And we'll set the limit to like 500, 600. That way they can just keep chopping. You might like the game Foundation if you're enjoying this one. Oh, I love like little city builder-y, survival-y kind of things. I mean, you see how much fun I've had with like RimWorld and shit, right? So I tend to like stuff like this a lot. It depends on how approachable it is, because some of them are really bad about like they just kind of go a little too far. I think like there's just too much shit happening, which is fine, you know, after you played a game for a long, long time. I feel like RimWorld falls in one of those areas where it's not too bad about that, but I could totally see it warding people away initially and being like, oh my god, this is way, way, way too much. Oh, that's awesome. The favor pads, and that's really cool. Yeah, that is neat. I suppose we could do a distillery, but the problem with the distillery is I don't think we have any of the raw ingredients to actually make any alcohol or anything like that, which is going to be an issue. So, but I can certainly take a look at it. Potatoes or agave, all right, which can be used to increase citizen happiness. All right, let's do that, I guess. And what was I think we need to do I know fuel is low. We're fixing that problem. Would you stop? Cease. Okay, build stone road there, and let's do. I think I was gonna do a fat field. Yeah, we do a big fat field right here. the agave fields. You grow crops here. Farmers sow in spring, harvest in autumn. We don't really have. This is gonna be the best time for this, but we'll get it started. I don't think we'll be able to finish it by the time it needs to be harvested. All right, Vagrant. Have a good night, man. It was good seeing you. Makes really pretty towns, especially because you just kind of zone housing and villagers build their own stuff and free placement and rotation. That is cool. I kind of like the idea of it, like handling itself to some extent, like based off of more like parameters you define, rather than I don't know. Like, yeah, things kind of doing their own deal is pretty neat. That's a cool concept. All right, we got 2 chop house now, and we need to finish this up. We need more timber. So I guess let me set. I should probably just set it to, because they default to like laborers or whatever. So I should probably just set this to fell trees and just kind of blow through like as much as we can for a while. That way they can just keep knocking through it, and any people who aren't laboring on something already will just be working on that. We keep bringing in wood because we obviously are not bringing in enough for that. How are they going to leather over here? They don't bring in as much leather as I thought they did, but it's enough, I guess. Did we ever unlock alpaca or anything like that? We did not. We're still in Turkey Town, which is not doing me any good. Turkey Town is not good. Hey, Kombucha. Did you get any other? Did you get any more word on your thing? The promotion-y thingy? Oh, we should probably open up that final thing for the forest hut. I don't know if it'll actually increase production or whatever. We're working on fuel. Oh my god. You guys are fuel hungry. Yeah, I meant like anything past that, or is that just kind of where it's at for now? I'll give you more information later. But yeah, you did. I just didn't know if there was something else. Cool. That's good. Still can't do the blubber. God almighty, the fuel. What is going on? Citizens are in poor health and move slower. Clinic, hospital, herbs, soap, and bathhouse can increase health. Yeah, we still can't do soap, but soap would be nice. Not bringing in a lot of herbs either. Kind of just chilling like bare minimum on that. So I feel like what we probably need to do is build a forester and a gatherer hut, like somewhere just kind of out here. Out in the middle of like nowhere over here. They're not going to mess with too much. We can do like a forester and then do a gather right next to it. That way it keeps the trees going, and we can build a nice little road that goes out here, so that way they can get out here quickly. A road through the mountains, and they're gonna have to tunnel because apparently that is some fucky terrain right there. I'll tell you what, let me see if I can just have them walk around, I guess. Walk around the mountains. We'll build out here lately anyway. So not technically a promotion, but still basically a promotion. Because not gonna lie, 45 miles less on my car. Yeah, that's a... You're driving 45 miles a day? God damn, that's a fucking commute, man. That's too much. Do we ever get all that stone up, or... Nah. Might have to build like a quarry or something like that. I don't even know if that's an option. Oh, it might be because they did the, they processed it. I think they did. I need to build a bridge. Start that. Yay, we got dumplings, thank God! Hallelujah. Alright, let's try... This bridge must have more than 2 grids on land. There we go. Wow. Those are, that was easier than I thought. The bridge takes stone. Shit. Yeah, the rocks. Same deal here. We'll just have them gather a ton of stone, try to pick this area clean, and then we'll move over there and do that whole thing. But some will freeze to death, but they'll be alright. We get new immigrants? No. No, we did not. One of my kittens sitting on my desk and watching both your cursor and the little people running around. That's cute. Oh, cats are hilarious. What about bathhouse over here? What's this needed? Linen. Cool. Don't really have much from that. Made from flax. This is the education stuff over here. Trade, mining. Builder's master improved techniques, construction actions required minus... I'm just gonna go ahead and get that. That seems good. Unlock reinforcing, which is buildings that will not be damaged. I'm not gonna do that yet. Toilet. Build toilets and houses to improve the health of residents. Sure. Sure, why not? I love me some toilet. Hey, there's the distillery, which I don't know if we actually have enough for. I don't know if we actually even... I don't know if we harvest any agave before shit went. I don't think we did. That'd be a no. Well, we'll have some eventually, so I'll just go ahead and set it up for him. Alright, game. We built your distillery. I hope you're happy. Where are they? I know. Where are they pooping now? There's some serious questions you need to ask. Oh, hey, more turkeys. Like, excuse me, game. Oh, hey, they're coming in. They're cold. They're like, man, hope you have fuel. Would be like, joke is on you, bitch, because I don't. Joke's on you, jackass. I don't. We don't have shit. This is Trash Master's paradise. A little storage yard, like a big one over here by the farm. Got a lot of a lot of nice looking stuff over there. March hath arrived. What is this? Oh, that's the leather worker person. And these are finally getting finished, which hopefully we have some spare workers for this. My God, this is atrocious. Like, we have, our health is so... Our happiness is pretty good. Our health is terrible. Which means we're going to get a plague outbreak here in a minute. And then we're fucked. Because we never did get the soap thing done. I've been trying to desperately get the fish blubber, but I can't build the fish blubber because I need the... Actually, maybe I can now. We need the... What's it called? Oh, the reed field. It's quarry right there. Food. Fishing port, I think? Right, we needed steel, which means we can't do that. So I would need... And I don't think I can do a... Yeah, we can't do steel yet. I'm pretty sure that requires... God, yeah, this is like my only gripe with this so far has been the tech tree. It's been pretty tough to stay on top of. Yeah, pretty much kombucha. It's like building a little village. Yeah, it's just a lot to stay on top of. Let me leave these guys the way they are. That way. Yeah. Those fly noises? Oh no, that's like the market. I was like, oh god. I was like, the flies have arrived. Okay, so they're good on that. We didn't need that many stone cutters. If that didn't require the steel or whatever, we could have made one. That would be really nice. I know herb reserves are low. I know, dude. I'm trying. There's also the school. They're more efficient in work after graduation. That's good. Now, I'm gonna do some research into the best D8 gummy and do some shopping around on Saturday, just so you know, because I ain't got any other errands to run this week. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. It's not too bad here. It's just, especially since it's like the only thing available. So I totally understand why they've got the market choked a little bit. All right. I can figure out how to do the steel stuff. What is that going to take? I would assume it's under mining. There's mining, which, sure, produce iron and coal. And then this is smelting, which can produce, what, steel? I like that the event thing on Discord lets me tell from your server icon that you're streaming, by the way. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like the little event thing. I started doing that every night because I figured that was, I just figured it was good to have like a little banner up in Discord that says what we're doing, so people know. I think that way if you pop into Discord and see what's going on, you're like, oh shoot, that's right, the stream's up. I'm hanging out or whatever, so I started doing that just so people know. You know, a lot of that stuff, I try to do like stream notifications and stuff, less for my benefit and like channel growth and stuff, more so just people know, because it always made me feel bad when people were like, oh yeah, you know, I went to go, I didn't know like the stream was going or whatever, and I just always felt terrible about that. It seems like for soap, I'm thinking it goes, you would want to do soap and then you would go to apiary. I think would probably be the safest. Like that would probably be the easiest, right? Because no, you need clay for this, which is collected from a sand pit. Yeah, there's just too many dependencies. Like, and that's the big difference between this and Banished. Banished really didn't have those dependencies. Like, those are pretty frustrating because it seems like every time you go to do like anything, you're like, oh cool, I'll get blank. It's like, oh, it also needs this other thing, and you're like, all right, okay, fine, jeez, I'll go do that, I guess. It's pretty annoying. It's like, please leave me alone. I'm trying my best here. Looks like we're finally cranking out some of the agave though, which is good because that means they should be able to take that now and start making some spirits and stuff, which is good. Yeah, it does kind of feel like a Minecraft mod pack. It does, doesn't it? God damn, these storage things are getting so jam-packed. I think we have a warehouse that we can build, can't we, that holds more? It also doesn't help that I initially screwed up and kind of selected things that I feel like we probably didn't need out the gate. So that's just gonna come with time. I'll figure out what to get early on as opposed to whatever. No, I guess we didn't yet. Vendors will take all sorts of resources from the warehouse, which benefits citizens a lot in living and production. Houses can only be built within marketplaces. So Considering we're going to have to start doing more houses, we probably want to build a marketplace like out here and go ahead and start building like a secondary development. And we'll see how that, yeah, because that's all the warehouses are full now. So we need to drop down another storage yard. I think I'm going to fill, we'll fill this area up here. And then we could put a couple lights right there to keep that up. But we definitely need another storage area because I don't want them getting clogged up. I also don't like the fact that they're throwing fish out in the middle of the air. That's not good. We're gonna be getting like worms and shit. We started getting worms and shit. The nice part about the agave stuff is it does seem like that's a naturally collected thing too, which is good. Next time we do Minecraft, we're definitely not going to do modded. We'll probably just end up doing like regular or whatever. Citizens are freezing. Well, I thought our hunters were going to be bringing in more leather so we could make more leather shit, but I guess not. And we'll go ahead and build this next marketplace or whatever. Wait. Oh yeah, because marketplace is the houses. I thought the town hall was. Never mind. Did we ever get any new... No, we never got any new animals. We're still dealing with shitty turkey. We also have dried animal poopy. Here they come, floating down the river. What do we win? We got more dumplings. Hooray. Food is not... I will tell you what, though. Banished, food could be a real bitch early on. Like, really tough to deal with. And in this, it really hasn't been. Food seems to be, like, the least of my concerns. Like, definitely rolling fishing was good. I would be interested to see what the Steam Workshop is already looking like for this, and I wonder if people have already tackled like the tech tree being a little bit it sucks. Like, it's really, I'm just gonna be honest, it sucks right now. Like, this is too much. It's a lot. I feel like if this was more like, okay, your town is gonna specialize in one of these, pick one and then advance, that would feel pretty cool. But this is just like, it's a bit of an assault. Like, you just kind of open this up and you're like, oh fuck, dude, like, this is so much. It's a lot. And then, like, again, with all the, if it was just independent upgrades, like, oh, your farms are this much better and can now produce this or whatever, that would be fine. But the problem is that there's just tons of dependencies, like probably too many. Event, paste up food, click to trigger. What? Dude, paste up normally, I guess? Old man came out to stop citizens from pasting the character foo. Oh, this young man, the Chinese character foo should be pasted upside down. Alright, well, we got dumplings from that too, so that's great. Thank God. thank God we've done it. Alright, all around applause, everybody. We did it. Congratulations. Right, I guess we're waiting on new people to immigrate too. I thought we'd be all right with herbs, but apparently even having two of these things cranking at one time is just not enough. Because it seems like we churn through those like crazy. Even pulling over here, we're getting like 51 a year, I guess. Yeah, still would love to do the... Do we have any like extra fat? Like, maybe we can do... We have fat? We don't have fat? I don't think we have any of these. It would be nice to have the apiary, but again, we have to have like a whole... There's like a whole unlock chain for the apiary. Or you can make it to where like you could turn off... Well, I guess turning off upgrades wouldn't be very smart either. What's up, Foo? Also, I see what you're doing, Jigakuro. That's beautiful. Very, very beautiful. Okay, so this is moving to vendor here, I guess, to do stuff with that. Seem to be doing pretty good on fuel for the moment, or at least better than we were. Boy, those are some sounds right there. That's wet. Very moist. What's going on with the water production? What happened here? Produces water, it can put out fire. Yeah, like what? Are we just... Like, we went from like having a ton of excess water to just none pizza left water. I want that fishing port at some point, but I guess I'm gonna need more upgrades for that. I guess I need to build another well, wherever the hell that is. Big well. Let's do another one. Merch has arrived again. Hooray! Alright, we're gonna make more agave, I guess. Which they are out of shit. However, how much alcohol do they have? Oh wow, they actually have 160. They're not blowing it like I thought they would. Because we couldn't even make the marketplace to get additional supplies and stuff that easily. Dude, you do not have to tell me that fucking herb reserves are low. Like, my god. God almighty, I know. I'm gonna pull a person from the fishing dock because I feel like we are absolutely fine on food. However, I do want Nicholas over there to do some stuff. Yeah, they turking. They doing it. I'm happy for them. Good turkeys. just chilling. They're having a good day. Starting with tech you can't use until you finish the tree is also super weird. Yeah, it doesn't feel like the pacing of it's very good. Like, I think there could probably use a little bit more like linearity, because throwing down like an upgrade and then not really being able to use it just sucks. Because like I'd like to be able to. So if I wanted to do apiary.
Welcome to Bitter.
Gray Arts is the 43 months. Boom! Look at that. Thanks Zaris for my gift sub. Thank you, Gray. I appreciate it, man. Hope you're doing all right. Welcome to this. So take like soap for example, right? So you're like, okay, cool, soap. Well, you either need beeswax, fat. Well, apparently you can do fat from the butcher. Blubber. So blubber and beeswax requires a ridiculous dive into the fishing chain. And then beeswax, you're like, okay, but beeswax doesn't sound too bad. What's that one all about? So that one, you have to get apiary, which unlocks it. But the apiary requires clay, which can be collected from a sand pit. And then can be made into bricks at the smelter. So we would have to get the mining and then do sand mining. So you'd have to get sand pit. Then you'd have to get the apiary. And then you could go from there. And then you have to get your soap unlocked. So that's 3 tech points on that alone. Then they can start making that shit. And then you can start driving down like the bathhouse one, the hospital, pharmacy. So it just seems like it's a lot just to get like even just something as simple as soap going. Which is pretty crazy. So that's a little odd. Why can't we wrangle in these alpaca? I can't wrangle these boys in. Oh. All right. Hey, we need 69 clothes. Oh, hey, we got some immigrants, thank God. Those are always good to have. However, that doesn't mean they're gonna be like, we don't have any houses. I want a house. Come on. We need a house. All right, let's I guess let's build some house down here, and these people get these people some goddamn home. He's making out. Some jackass moves in. He puts my house, and you're like, ah, shit. Well, the assholes are moving in now. My house. Do you guys believe the herb reserves are low? Even though we have 2 places cranking it? Can you believe it? Well, believe it. Guess let's pump this market up here and get some extra people rolling. I think that's good for like supplies and stuff, especially over here, since we're gonna be having people living in this area. I think once we get soap and stuff, our health should bump up. I just need to get there. And I don't know if I want to go the apiary route or just try to get, like, smithing or whatever done. Whatever the hell it was. Because we need, I think, steel. That requires steel. That's sand and clay. Mines can produce iron and coal. Unlocks a senior mine, open mine, silver. It's got to be in processing if that's the case then. Mill? No. Logistics? No. Agriculture, construction, just cut stone, lighting. Okay, where do you get steel then? Made by smelting iron ore and refined fuel at the smelter. Can be used to make construction kits. Okay. Where's the smelter then? Where is that? I would assume it would be in mining or processing. Miner's cabin. Okay, these actually do seem focused on mining specifically, so it would be under... There's a mill, bread workshop, barbecue, meat processing, salt making. This is all its own thing. Livability? No, because this is like social stuff. Education, it wouldn't be in here. Trade. Wouldn't be here either. There's no way it's here. So it has to be in the mining section. The smelter doesn't seem to be... Technology may need materials unlocked by tech mining smelting. Okay, so it's definitely in mining. It's a kiln. Oh, okay, it's this. Unlock the smelter, which reduces steel. Unlock the advanced smithing. Okay, so this requires refined fuel and then smelting. Which then is going to need... Which then needs clay, steel... Wait. Oh, never mind. The construction for it's right here, so... Oh, man. Yeah, I feel like the only real problem I have so far is the tech tree just being a bit much. It's just being a bit crazy. It seems like it's a bit more trouble than it needs to be. Like just a lot of dependencies. And I don't know how long this has been out. So if we wanted to tackle that, I would need. So I guess we'll do apiary because apiary seems to be the easiest because we just need sand mining for that. So I suppose I'll get sand mining first. Sand diggers harvest sand or clay, the raw material for bricks, glass, and cutlery. But unfortunately, that means now that we have that, we have to wait until we can then get apiary after this, and then we have to wait for the apiary to actually produce. God. Jesus Christ. Oh, chat. What are y'all doing? Sleepy time. Because it is sleepy time right now. This is a big sleepy time game, though, so there's no question about that. And the Yugi man's in losing. Stop losing. Engage the afterburners. Become the duelist. Catching and trying to ignore an anxiety attack. Well, I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. That's not fun. Alright, where the fuck's sandpit gotta go? Where's the sand, man? I don't even know where's the sand. We gotta go sand here. Oh my god, girl. Where the sand at? Oh, I actually have no idea where the fuck to put these sand pits. So... I would assume we'll be able to see sand a little bit easier when it's not winter. Farming a D2 for the preparation new expansion. Beat Hylix 2, so I'm happy to have that series out of the backlog. Oh shit, I remember starting Hylix and just being... Ow. So fucking confused. It's so confused. Seems like an interesting series though, for sure. Just tearing it up. How hard you tearing it? I need to tear it up in 14. Anytime I take a break from like a long-standing game for like multiple, like any like reasonable amount of time, like 2 weeks, like when I was recovering from surgery, I always have a hard time. Oh, new livestock acquired, I think. The fucking turkey! They done lied to me! New crop seeds. Oh, okay, this is back. Whatever. One citizen wants a house. Shut up. Shut up. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know if I would have been like less confused if I had started with Hylix 1, or if it's just one of those series that's like generally kind of confusing in its own right, you know? Wow, it's red packet for the new year. Your mom. God, I'm looking like an idiot. All right. What else we got over here? So these guys are putting in work with their gathering stuff this year, last year. Haven't done shit this year, but it also is January 1st, or January, very early in January, so that makes sense, I guess. Seem to be doing okay on stuff. We don't have clothes, again, because we don't have a proper way to get leather. Man, this is a butt. What if sandbox mode just has, like, all the tech unlocked? But I don't know if I'd like to have all the tech unlocked, because I feel like I do like the progression. But yeah, it just feels kind of poopy. Whatever. I also don't know where to put this fucking sand pit, so we'll try to find, I guess, a sandy area somewhere around here, or if that's what's required, which I would assume the sand pit requires sand to do the sandy stuff. But what the fuck? The tree's huge. This area of land is unusually fertile, and perhaps that's the reason this unusual transplant it somewhere else. Bro, cut it down. It also caused the trees to grow more. Fuck that tree, dude. But we did get a big fat stack of wood from that, I think. We really didn't. That didn't seem worth it at all, does it? Oh, you can have it all unlocked in sandbox. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want that though. I guess I kind of would, but like just not dealing with that shit seems way better. So it doesn't seem like sand diggers harvest sand or clay, which is raw. Okay, whatever. Can be placed here. Where does this need to go? Oh, you doing it like that? Okay. All right, I got it. Smart brain. Do we have any cut stone? What is that? We do. I'm gonna go with standard roads here because I don't want to screw this up. Yeah, maybe I'd be into the idea of doing that. I'm about tired of getting dumplings. That's like the most. It's so ridiculous. Like, come on, man. Oh shit, we're almost out of food. Removing one fisher could not have had that big of an impact. There's no way. Well, we're gonna crank up the use fishing nets to boost output. Well, we don't have we need to make a knitting workshop, so I can't do that. I guess we need to focus on making food now. I think retainers and gearing them might be one of the most forgotten systems in that game that like people just completely ignore. And in their defense, if they did, the menuing for it's pretty miserable. That's one of those things they probably that's probably something they probably need to tackle in the future is like some of the menuing in 14. Okay, we can do sand. Wait, did we want clay or did we want sand for the AP area? I can't really remember. Not that we can do it yet, but I guess in preparation for it, so we can finally make soap and make people scrub their dirty skin. Filthy little nasty people. Okay, we need clay from it, so I guess let's start scrunging up some clay. We got... Who's working on it? Oh, you know, Stella and Dick. Maybe maybe the strat with this is to just go like across the thing. Like just do like first levels. No, that can't be it. Because then you end up with mining, quarry, sand mining, and I mean, I guess yeah, that would probably work. You could just kind of scroll through these and select them, I guess. Warehouse seems really nice. I wouldn't mind getting that. Save a lot of space. What does this mean over here? Like, what do you do with this? Does that just mean like it's an extra poppin' fishing area or something? I guess it does. Hey, Yaki. What's up, buddy? Yeah, we got Stella and Dick working on a project over here. Might be too many resources in this too. Whatever. I like this a lot though, and it is very similar to like Banished. Food situation, horrible, absolutely horrible, and that is probably from the surge of citizens that we had, and I guess that is a major issue. So we need to probably start planting additional fields and things. Matter of fact, I might turn this into just like farmland out here. And I think that is what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna delete that because that is not what it was supposed to be. There we go. Yeah, I'll probably just turn this into farmland out here to try to catch back up on some of the food needs, considering we ended up with a bunch of new people. So. Oh yeah, Twilight. We have some Dasani players here, decent amount of them. So that's something you're interested in. Rice seeds, field crops that yield rice. Let's get some oat, and we'll do some beans, and we'll do some. Some rice there, I guess. Unless we don't have. Do we not have rice seeds? I don't think we did. Oh, that doesn't have people working at it. Oh, okay. Why are we not having enough people? I thought we had like a surplus here. How's the recovery coming? That part's fine for the most part. Hasn't been too bad today. I'm a little sore, but the clans are cross-platform now, aren't they? Which is really neat. I'm gonna go ahead and switch that to beeswax, because as soon as we get a new tech point, we'll probably do that. We have a decent amount of coins, too. I wish there was something else to spend that on. I guess if you get a dock and a merchant. Man, these herbs are just mega weenie. Factions! Oh my god, there's more shit! Oh. God. Damn, Carlos. Carlos rocking it over this cactus. Who the hell is this? Antonio. Oh, can you... Yeah, I don't know if... do you think Antonio's a Chad? He's more like a Chez. Fucking Captain Cheese Whiz over here. Pretty gross. He's looking pretty scummy. Like he'd sell your ass for $1. Oh, damn, the Gatherer's Hut. Missing out on all this over here. These sweet mushrooms. Autumn has arrived. It's time to harvest. Well, at least we got nothing out of those, so that's good. Looking good, dude. A little bit problematic on the food front. Looking forward to those dumplings now, because that's helping us out. Or not. Maybe we need another fishy fish land. We might. I think I can do the fish ponds now, actually. But those require sand, which... they have a more stable output, I guess. Oh, how be do game? It's going pretty good, Deranged. I'm having a good time with it. Then again, I like this kind of stuff. I don't know if chat's normally into this type of thing, but I like games like this a lot. They're a good time. Yeah, a lot of 14's menuing is really really clunky. But it's gotten better every time. I think it's fun to see it like start from some little shitty, you know, shitty McShit town to turn it into something like this. You know, getting much bigger and slowly evolving as time goes on. For our first run, this has gone very well. We haven't had very many issues at all. We haven't had a plague breakout, which is great. So that's good. Church, theater, alcohol, candy, and fancy food can increase happiness. I guess I need to do something like that. We should have a new tech point here soon, which will actually allow us to do apiary, which means we'll finally have soap, which means we'll finally have better health. It's taken 90 years to do it. I guess part of that was my fault though, because I didn't know how the whole thing worked. These herbs though, man, ended my existence. How's the clay game looking over here? I don't actually know. Foul materials? No. Where would that be? Oh, there's sand and all that stuff. What does this do? Oh, it changes the marker for it. Okay. So is that only one food type that's no, it's all of them. How do you make this track everything then? So I can have it track iron ore. Seems like this just tracks all of the rough food though. Oh, I think I see it. Never mind. So you have to collapse this and I guess tell it to do all of the supplies there as opposed to we tell it to shut up on iron and then do the ore itself. There we go. Have some clean bodies. Yeah, fucking finally. These dum-dums. It all stank for years. Yeah, I had held off on it for a little bit. I picked it up right after I had surgery, and I was like, oh yeah, maybe I'll play that on stream. And I knew like kind of what type of stream this would end up being, but like it's these games are fun. Yeah, I like them a lot. Good time. Do I have any tech points? Negative. How's this coming? Because we definitely need another fish land. Little fish farm seemed like a good idea. Yeah, next time I try this, I might do like tech tree unlocked, because I feel like that would be a fun challenge of just trying to get everything built up and, you know, not have to worry about that part. It turns into more of the way the city's laid out and everything, trying to get it done correctly, I guess. We'll also have a full harvest of this here soon, because our food level is terrible. Yeah, glue pudding, thank God. All right. Oh, salvage the drift box. Don't have any fishing nets. The little events are neat, too. I like that. Fun. You must clean your skin. Yeah, farewell, farewell, Driftbox. See you later, buddy. It's been real. Maybe we need like a hunting cabin out here or something. Oh no, they said the hunting cabins function for the entire map, don't they? I think so. So I guess that would mean we would need multiples of those. Here they go. They're doing this now. We caught back up on water, too, which is also good. And I also think this is just the sheer amount of people living here, and we just never caught up with the food and things like that. I don't know if we have anybody waiting for... the thing I like the most about games like this is I feel like they do a good job of balancing, like, okay, you know, we need... you know, now we need more people because we need more laborers, and it's like, okay, cool, yeah, you need that, but now that you need, you know, more people, you're gonna need more food production, which means you're gonna need more laborers for that too. Like, it's kind of like, it keeps like feeding back in on itself, which is really fun. Kind of keeps going and going. Okay, hopefully the food situation gets ironed out with this extra fishing thing, and these guys cranking it out over here. Even though since there's only 2 people working, I hope they can actually do the entire field. I would assume they can. They're pulling in like venison and stuff over here too. We're basically just waiting on tag points now, which I don't know exactly what causes these to go up. Yeah, basically unlocking soap is pointless until you have anything else to generate the stuff you need for it. Unlock the reservoir, which can produce drinking water. Must be built near water. Just looking at all this stuff now. Unlocks the construction tent. The tent is not restricted by the market scope, but cannot be upgraded. Okay, so tents are temporary housing that you would probably prefer to have a regular house. When criminals appear in the town, sheriffs can quickly pin down suspects and avoid more casualties. Haven't had to deal with that yet. Bathhouse. That would also be good. That just requires the linen, which requires flax and textile mill. Why the hell is Stella over there? Oh, whatever, it didn't matter. Yeah, Tech Tree is easily the... I actually think this is kind of just, at face value, a like superior version of Banished. A lot of the things that happen that you need to do manually in Banished that's kind of annoying, it just kind of does for you. So this is nice. It is really good. I do, like I said, wonder kind of why this has to be... Why this has to be so ridiculous, because this just seems like just so much. I do kind of hope they maybe trim that down and tighten up the progression path for it, because right now it doesn't really feel great. Unless like you're super familiar with it, because like right now I would know on the next run to make sure to get apiary first and then all that crap. But right now we're in a pretty good spot where we're self-sufficient. That's not going to be the case with, you know, starting off immediately. You're not going to have access to kind of the self-sufficient nature of things. Like, you're going to be depleting your supplies, so you have to also like focus on getting your infrastructure up and running and then go from there. That's a little hard too, I would imagine, but we're about to get another tech point, so finally we'll be able to get the apiary and then do whatever. Which I guess the apiary is probably best to put next to like the forester thing. That way you can always have trees and stuff for them to interact with. Or maybe it's best to put it out in an area that doesn't have a forester, so the trees aren't coming down and going up constantly, which gives stuff time to spawn around it. I don't know. I have no idea. Do not know yet. It is cool though that there's like upgrades for houses and stuff. Instead of having a new version of the house, you can just upgrade the existing ones, and I think that that's really neat, because it always drives me crazy in little simi games like this to have to delete something or deconstruct and then build a new one. I wish there was just a way to drop down the upgrade and have them upgrade it. A lot of them don't do that very well, and it will drive you bananas having to like actually delete something, because then you in some cases delete a dependency briefly and it can just cause like a ripple effect for shit to start falling apart in other places, and it's really annoying. So but things that allow you to upgrade is normally really nice. Between the fishing and the... Oh yeah, we're doing much better now. Between the fish, the peas, oats, that kind of stuff, they're They're doing much better. So we're good on food now as long as we keep those farms rolling. Banished had some... Because, like, I could talk about Banished being fantastic, but Banished had some really bad balance issues where the fish docks and stuff like that were borderline useless in the base game. Like, they generated so little fish and food that they probably weren't even worth the resources to build. And they did that to offset how strong they were versus, like, farms and things like that. Like, they want you to, of course, focus on that. But the issue is, you can't really focus on it because the, farms are only going to be active a certain amount of time. So, of course, fish is meant to offset that. But fish were, like, so bad that it never felt like it was worth building them in the first place because you just end up thinking that there was, like, a enormous waste of time. They would generate so little food that you just feel like a moron for building in the first place. Like a big stoopy. Alright, well, there's our little apiary finally. So we might actually finally have the soap maker, and now we can get our health. Oh, thank God. Because their movement speed is reduced right now. They consume more stamina. If we can get their health high, they consume less stamina. All this other stuff, so that's nice. So if we start pumping out some beeswax. Whenever I hear the word apiary, I just envision a house filled with gorillas. I mean, that's a scary house, man. You don't want to deal with gorilla house. That's terrifying. They'll kill you. I love opening up Twitter sometimes, just being confused as shit as to what I'm looking at. What is going on with this book burning shit, man? God, what fucking planet are we on? It feels like one of those, like, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man, that it just doesn't fucking work ever. Like, how could they be that stupid to think, like, oh, we'll burn some books? Especially in, like, the digital age where, like, good luck, dude. Good luck stopping little Timmy from reading X, Y, or Z. I've always been so weirded out by that. Like, especially, especially, like, people who wanted to ban... Like, it's come in several different forms. People who wanted to ban books that were written in, like, 1800s that have, like, really weird, like, racial connotations and stuff like that. It's like, yes, that was the time period. That is what you're supposed to glean from it, is that society is no longer like that. You could learn how mistreatment of individuals is horrible and whatever, and how far we have come, at least in some ways. And like, that's you don't get rid of that shit. Like, a book is a book, man. Like, that's all there is to it. I need to burn shit. But yeah, I'm sensitive. It's like, sensitive, then I mean, like, hey, I mean, people don't have to read that. Most people aren't going out and seeking that stuff out anyway, but like, it is good to have that stuff around because it's always good to reflect on where we used to be and, where we are now. Get from a gourmet. These event things could also probably be, like, posted up here or something. Give me the turkey, dude. We already have 4,000 turkeys. Yeah, it always bums me out to see that. I'm like, man, it's just fucking... leave him alone. It's like trying to kill an idea. You just don't. Like, it's not gonna work, man. And they're stupid posturing with all their crazy bullshit out there, burning piles of books and trying to get shit banned in schools. And it's like, okay, maybe some books don't need to be on required reading, right? Like, maybe they don't need to be there. Like, do I think that, like, Catcher in the Rye needs to be on required reading? No, I don't think so. Like, but it's I don't know. There's no need to, like, ban it or, like, try to get rid of it or whatever. So what would it be now? Burning all the iPads? Also, what's up, Martha Rose? What you doing? Yeah, I mean, like, fucking idiots. Like, half these kids are doing all their shit on, like, tablets and stuff anyway. Like, what are they hoping to accomplish here? It's a gesture of, like, their... Fucking... I'm over here trying to rationalize the actions of insane people whose fragile view of the world is so paper thin and weak that any remote challenge to it just could destroy it in a second. There's a ton of people working like building right now. I could probably drop a couple of these guys. I think we had a few people die, and that was probably one of the issues. I'm gonna leave somebody in on one person on marketplace there and keep a few of the builders up. How are we low on fuel? Oh my god. Oh, we probably need to go on a great tree obliteration. No, I don't think we do actually. No, we're doing all right. I think we just need to actually focus on making the fuel. We have a lot of poopy we could use. Yeah, we have 705 poopies. We could definitely do that instead. The great tree obliteration of year 11. I don't know. It's always disheartening to see all that crap though, because you're just like, come on, man. Like, you know, actually, it's very fitting because you would say to those people, but like, history has shown that this has never, ever, ever worked. Ever. That book burning and all that shit, it doesn't work. It has never, ever worked. So it cracks me up because, like, they would know that if they read a book. You know what I mean? Like, if they read a book, maybe they might know that. So, it's fucking stupid. Like, pay attention. And unwind and chillax. Me too. My old incision site is getting pretty sore, so I don't know how much longer I can do, but I will certainly try. The phrase being sexual tension is such a missed opportunity when we could have called it bangxiety. Okay, I take that back. If there's any books on Jigakuro, we can burn those. we get rid of those. Go start the flame. How I read, I only know burn. Oh, jeez. Oh, come back and read the log. Billy died, has no tombstone. Fuck Billy, dude. I'm tired of his ass. Billy didn't work hard enough. Work harder, Billy, and maybe people will mourn you. You'll get a gravestone. But that is a good... We actually do need to build a cemetery. I'd forgotten that was even a thing. Oh, we can put it right here by the Oh, put it right by the water fountain. Yeah. 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 I want them to drink the bodies. You want to mourn little Billy, you must drink him. Ooh, put him over here by the farms. Here you go, little Billy. Let them eat your rotted corpse. That's actually a pretty dark joke, man. We dark jokes tonight. Fucking bangxiety. Jigakuro book burning party at my place. Wow, building those few farms, man, that they crank. Look at that. We were sitting at like 2,100 or 2,111 food, which is pretty good. How's the soap going? Oh my god, y'all, they're making soap. We've made 5 soaps. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I swear to God, if our city health doesn't go up after that, I'm a screech. I think these new light bulbs just light the jokes up a bit. Hey man, we making soap, boy. We no longer smash turning. Get it? Get it? So I periodically frequent a couple little communities that are centered around CRT gaming, because I have a PVM myself and have some old consoles hooked up to it and shit. I go over there and play some stuff from time to time. I needed to change out some cabling over there because a few of them aren't hooked up. And given how heavy CRTs are, I haven't been able to fix anything over there because I can't move the TV because I can't even like slide it just because it's so fucking heavy and my doctor would kill me. So, I haven't been able to do anything with it lately, but that's beside the point. The point of this whole thing is, some posts are really awesome and you see people's like setups and they're like, oh, I've got this, big Sony thing here and I've got a good sound system and I got all my games hooked up to it, or did like a retro Pi setup for like emulation or whatever it is. It was pretty funny because a few of the pictures crack me up because it's like some of them are gorgeous and then some are like the ultimate sadness. And it's not that it's intended to be sad. It's just like the connotation of it. If you don't know like what you're looking at, might be like the most depressing image you've ever seen in your life. And let me try to explain this. So there was one that was like, got my like younger brother into CRTs, right? And the image is actually pretty cool because basically he got him like it wasn't a PVM because those are all PVMs are so expensive. So don't even fucking try on that shit unless you can find one on like a surplus thing where they're like clearing out a warehouse or whatever. Like if you go try to buy one on eBay, you're gonna spend like well over $1,000 for a 20-inch, which is not worth it. Nobody should spend that much on a fucking CRT. Anyway, so they're like, you know, built a CRT setup for my brother or younger brother or whatever. And it cracks me up because it is just this white room with tan carpet and like this tiny little hutch and a fucking like 17-inch. It might have been 14-inch. I don't know what it was. It was relatively small, and it's like this little, just one of those like kind of crummier like CRTs from like late in the generation, like not Triton. Yeah, Triton might have been one of the brands. Just very small, standard composite hookups, and then it has just like a GameCube and a copy of Smash Brothers, and like one controller on the fucking floor, like roped up to it. And I'm not laughing at the fact that it's like a small, like low-key setup. I'm not talking about that. It's just, if you looked at that image and didn't know the context of like, oh cool, they got an old CRT, they hooked a GameCube up, they're gonna play some Smash Brothers. You just look at it, it's just this fucking old TV in this like stank white room with some tan carpet and a fucking copy of Smash. And I'm like, what? God, this is like, I was like, this is like damn near like spooky to look at if you don't know what you're looking at, because you're like, what the fuck is this? This is like a murder? This is like a Smash murder basement? Like what am I looking at here? Yeah, so it's like, it's cool on its own, but fuck me, man, that was so funny. Like just the idea of just this completely empty room, damn near, other than just the carpet, CRT, a copy of Smash Brothers, and a GameCube. And I'm like, okay. And yeah, no, I was surprised nobody mentioned that like in the comments on that thread. It was just like, wow, this is like actually kind of a disturbing picture if you take out, if you take it out of context, you just look at it, you're like, whoa. Like, what the hell am I looking at? I've shown you guys mine before. You know, it's, I put like the TV up and I've got the consoles hooked up to it and stuff, so it tries to look like somewhat, I don't know, presentable, I guess. One of these days, I really want to, all of our citizens are freezing because I don't have any fucking linen to make anything. You mean all the warehouses are full? Oh, suffering from success. You know, except for the fact that my people are freezing to death because we don't have anything, but you know, that's beside the point. We're not worried about that. Hopefully got his brother one of those baby cheap broken controllers. I hope so, yeah. I don't know, but like it was cool though. I like the idea of the post. It was just really funny taken out of context. And I think like I like the CRT like gaming community, but I also feel like they greatly, and I mean this truthfully, they greatly oversell the appeal of playing something on original hardware. It's nice, and it's nice to look at with like the TV and have it look the way it was supposed to and all that stuff, and it looks really good, especially when you got like RGB or component cables hooked up. They look really good. But I do feel like they oversell the shit out of it, because like even personally with all this stuff over here, which again I got great deals on everything, so because I took my time doing it. You know, even with all that being said and not having like a massive monetary investment in it, there's still a lot of cases where I'm just like, I'd probably just rather play an emulator, like, because you know they have such great filters and stuff on the emulators now if you want that, and you know having it all at your fingertips is really nice. And you know if I want to fire up like Mega Man X, it's probably a little bit easier just to fire it up on the emulator instead of my computer rather than you go over there and do that whole thing. But I mean, I have a few times I go over there and like I'll play a little bit of maybe Final Fantasy or like, you know, Mega Man X or just something, just whatever, just poke around in it. But you know, it's definitely not something I do all the time, and I haven't really been able to do it much lately anyway because I couldn't move anything, so I can't like fix any of the setup stuff. So Anyway, oh, I fucked up putting this stupid graveyard there because that screwed up some of the apiary things. Oh well. I guess let's do another gatherer's hut because I need to try to get more herb. So, do that. It is, Casey. If you're interested in doing that stuff, if you ever have any questions about that, you're more than welcome to reach out to me on that. Yeah, like Wii and stuff like that looks fantastic on CRTs. It looks wonderful, especially via component cables. Like I played a little bit of Metroid Prime on GameCube via the Wii that's hooked up via component cables. It looked great. It's awesome. But after about an hour and a half, like I was like, if I wanted to finish this, I'll probably go play it on the PC, right? But it is nice, and it is very nostalgic, and it definitely hits that nostalgic little bump in the brain that is really good. So, kind of huddled up around a 20-inch CRT and just, playing that. But the appeal, I think they definitely oversell the shit out of that, being like, oh man, the pure experience. I'm like, it ain't. Like, it's pretty rad. Again, I've got like the stuff now, finally, after about a year of putting everything together. I've got the stuff now to basically play like a Super Nintendo game at like peak quality, like RGB output into a PVM. PVM's like calibrated and configured. Hell yeah. Link to the Past looks awesome. Probably the best it fucking can on a CRT. But the best it can on that CRT with those gorgeous scan lines and everything, I mean, it doesn't look that different than if I were to fire up RetroArch and run, Link to the Past, and then run like a really, 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 really good like CRT scanline filter that they have, like somebody's made, like CRT Royale or something like that, or was it Kurizomi or something, like any of those. And I mean, the difference is so minimal, and it's going to be especially minimal when we have like OLED monitors, because then we've got those like it's supreme black levels. It's going to be damn near indistinguishable, because the only reason there's even a way to distinguish it now is because, people still have like TN panels, VA panels, and IPS panels that have like some light bleed and shit like that. So yeah, it's not going to look as dark as like a CRT or whatever, but those black levels and things like that. But yeah, no, it's interesting, I think, to it's a cool like community thing to follow though, and I pay close attention to it, and I think it's neat. And but yeah, if you ever have any questions about it, if that's something you're interested in, you're more than welcome to message me about it. The DMs are always open, so I know a decent amount about it now. I think if I do anything else to add to that setup, I will probably get a RetroPie and then configure it, load it down with like every emulator it can run, like RetroArch and all that shit, and all the other stuff. Configure it, load up a bunch of libraries, and then get an RGB output kit for it, so that way it can just do RGB out, and that way I could switch between like SNES and Genesis and stuff from that, as opposed to having to use original hardware. Immigrants have arrived. All right. Speaking of immigrants, look who just came rolling in. Dante with the tier 2 of 55 months says, you may feel that way, but I feel like it's been 55 months or some shit like that, and I'm still with the mouth thing and talking. I guess I go fuck myself, right? Who am I kidding? Of course I'm right. Salty Kiwi Con. Thank you so much, Dante. I appreciate it. It's good to see you, man. How's life treating you? How's old New Zealand? You hanging in out there? Better still be mouthing off, because you don't need to lose that title. Be in big trouble otherwise. Y'all give old Dante some love in chat. The mouth of the extreme south. Somewhere down there in New Zealand. It's life, all right. You still breading it up? I think my talk of like retro gaming stuff, I think summoned Dante, because he's big into that stuff. He's got a... I don't know if Dante does like the big CRT stuff though. I think he's just mostly collects like old consoles and stuff like that. I don't know if he does the fucking fat old televisions. He makes good purchasing decisions. He does. I've seen it. I've seen him do it. He stayed subbed to this channel for so long, so I mean, obviously what a great decision that was, right? I say that as like a joke. I guess it was a good decision for a lot of people because they're still here. Still hanging in there. Let's do another house here. Get that done. You got a pile of PlayStation controllers on your bed. Bunch of sticky old PlayStation controllers. What? Fire? Oh, come on, guys. Is nobody gonna grab the water? Guys? Anybody? Hello? Oh, you're just gonna walk away? Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 And put out fires using the water here. Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. Okay. Alright, I guess that was that. That was a bit strange. Holy shit, Bob, the house on fucking fire. Whatever. Whatever, bro. Oh, I mean, it's just old control. Like, you know what's weird is when I bought this, when I bought the PS2 I have over there, the guy who sold it to me, I got this whole thing for like $70 or something. This is a while ago. It was a PS2, fat, controller, memory card, and some other shit. It was a really good deal. And I thought it was going to be in bad shape. Pristine. I mean, like, the thing didn't even have a fleck of dust on it. Like, it clearly had just been, like, cleaned and cleaned out. Didn't have any dust in the fan. He said it was sealed in the box, and then he just kind of wiped it down as it came out. The controller was, like, sealed in a box. He's like, yeah, I remember getting this one. I played with it, like, maybe a couple times, and then put it in a box. I was like, God damn. And, like, it's one of, like, the ice, like, blue controllers or whatever. Yeah, it was in really good shape. Like, the sticks weren't worn down at all. Like, I mean, the guy, honestly, it looked like he had just gotten it and then basically stowed it away very shortly after that. So, it's in really good shape. Oh, wow, Dante, that's good. Gold, silver, and ruby are actually hard to come by. I've got physical. I actually have physical copies of all the Pokemon games up until the DS, and those were not purchased. I just have them. I have a copy of gold. I have a copy of silver. I have my copy of crystal. I have my copy of red, blue, and yellow. I think I have my ruby and sapphire. I actually don't know if I have emerald. I don't think I do. I guess I don't have that one. Yeah, pretty much all of them up to the. I know all of those are expensive now. Which is kind of weird to me because, like, I guess that's for like speed running or something. I don't know what it's for. Maybe it's just nostalgia, because I don't know what the. I can't imagine going back and just playing like red and blue. I can't. I cannot fathom going back and doing that. Not because like red and blue sucks. If I'm going to play a Pokemon game, I'm not going back to the original Game Boy one. No way. And if I was going to do a handheld one, I would probably just play Fire Red, right? Like, I don't like it. Same goes for like Crystal. I can't imagine playing like Crystal or Gold and Silver. I'd probably just go play Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I don't know. Like, it seems like the remakes of them would be like much better. And then once you get to that point, once you're like, okay, well, I'd rather just play Fire Red and Leaf Green or whatever. GBA emulators are like fucking perfect. Same goes for Heart Gold and Soul Silver. It actually seems like the better way to play Heart Gold and Soul Silver is on emulator, because you can do a couple of extra little bonusy things with it. You know, and there's like ROM hacks and stuff like that would probably benefit that game in some ways to fix some of the weird shit, like old-timey stuff. I don't know, man. It certainly seems like one of those things that just is very odd to me. But it's probably just because they're Pokemon games, I'm sure. Yeah, I've got one EverDrive. I've got a FX Pack Pro for the SNES. I thought about getting an N64 one, but it's just so expensive. And I'm sitting there looking at that, and I'm like, that would be cool. I detest playing the N64 on original hardware, as cool as it is. Even with one of those controllers, what are they called? The really nice ones that replace like the regular controller. I can't stand the N64 controller. And you know, I thought about maybe doing one of those for the N64, but I kept thinking about it, and I'm like, well, first off, any N64 games I want to play, I probably already have. I think the only one I don't have anymore is like GoldenEye. I think I have all the other ones that I care about that I've had. Those I didn't have to buy or anything like that. I had those just sitting in boxes. So I look at that and I'm like, I don't know if it's worth getting a EverDrive for an N64 that I would just end up not really ever playing, because I'd prefer to just play that on an emulator, because Then you can do some rebinding and like... The funny part about that, though, is that games like GoldenEye are actually pretty annoying as shit to play, like, on a... Like, you know, if I were to use, like, a Xbox One controller or whatever, which you think would be really good, but it just plays like shit due to the way the controller thing was laid out. And because of the way GoldenEye was coded, they can't even really get ROM hacks to do, like, proper rebinding. Because, like, a lot of people have asked, like, is there like a ROM hack that makes GoldenEye kind of control a bit more like traditional, like, modern shooter? Like, is there a way to do that? Like, yeah, of course it's going to be kind of the... I mean, shit, even if you could get it to control like Metroid Prime, which... Like, even that's kind of a pain in the ass. So there's, like, some rebinding you can do in RetroArch to make it a little less shitty. But... I mean, that's about it. Like, this most of it's pretty just terrible to play. So, like, any game is like a shooter on, like, the N64 is kind of just miserable, but... what were we building over here? Oh, yeah, I was going to build another market out this way. That way we can put up a thing. The market, baby. Well, actually, I don't want to put a market out there because that would be encroaching on the... Shit, I guess I'll put it, like, way out. God damn, our town's gotten big. So we'll build it out here and just start clearing out this area. Yeah, the, forget the damn name of the retro controller company that makes good stuff. GoldenEye has a reasonably modern controller if you use controller layout 2.2. So I tried that one. That one was okay. Last time I tried to mess around with it, but it wasn't really exactly where I was thinking it would be. Retro Fighters, that's it. I think that was it. Yeah, because they were, like, relatively cheap. What the hell is that? Oh, is that an event? All right, yeah, just go on, dude. Go on. Go on then, man. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that you could build, like, a regular trading post. Oh, fuck. I had no idea. I thought you had to build the port one. Oh, well, hell, that's that makes things easier. There, but by the grace of God, sail on. Sail on, brother. Get out of here. All right, I guess it's time to start building more houses out here, because we got too few houseroos. What we need to do here soon is just clear cut the entire area we're on again, so we can get a bunch of wood and stone and shit. It's like we're falling behind a little bit. Music in this is really good. It is big sleepy time, though. Like, I'm even getting tired listening to it. Are you saying you get the pristine PS2s? That's pretty much like one of my N64s. It looks like they took it out of the box once and just put it back. Yeah, that's always crazy. You gotta kind of wonder what the story behind that is. That was the other thing I really liked about... I don't know if any of this stuff is interesting, but I'm just gonna talk about it. Because it's, whatever, kind of late. We're playing chill-ass video games. When the CRT gaming community, it's actually really neat because most people know the story behind the CRTs they're using, because PVMs and stuff like that weren't used in homes, right? So you're not just gonna get this like, this was like little Timmy's TV. All of them were used as professional video monitors, naturally. So they have like really interesting stories sometimes, and the two that I have a 14-inch that was manufactured in 2003, right over there, and I have a 20-inch that was manufactured in 2001, which are actually really good dates. Most people's are from the 90s, so the newer it is, the better normally, because that means it has like less cycles on it and stuff. So I got both of these for reasonably, like, super low, actually, considering they both go for almost $1,000. One actually goes for over $1,000. I got them for like low 100. Like, one was like, I think like 130. And I remember I did a couple odd jobs outside of, like, you know, the show to, because I do that sometimes, and I kind of just use that as like side spending money for like hobbies and shit. Remember I made enough cash from another job, and I was like, cool, I'm gonna go and buy a PVM. So I got that one and the other one. and they actually have really cool stories because both of them, the people, because I actually asked them, I was like, do you know what these were used for beforehand? They're like, yeah, we actually do. The 14-inch little gray one was used in television production. So it was actually a PVM that was used in a news station for the live editing. So like when they were doing like scene cuts and stuff like that, like where they would do like camera cuts and whenever they would add in like effects or anything like that, that PVM was used for that. So that one was a news production PVM, which is really cool. So the little 14-inch was used for that. And I think they said they knew which station it was. It was somewhere in the Midwest. But anyway, it was a Sony 14-inch PVM that was used for a news station. And I thought that was really cool, which it's not beaten up at all. Like you can clearly tell it basically sat there and they did work on it and nobody ever knocked into it or fucked it up or anything like that. And the 20 inches is actually really interesting. So the 20-inch is a PVM M20 M2 MDU, I think is the model number. I can't remember the model number for it. It's something like that. But the M in it denotes that it was a medical monitor. So the medical ones are almost identical to the production ones. They just sometimes had more or less inputs, but they were basically the same sets. They just had white casings because most hospitals had like white stuff. I love telling a story, and then I look over at the frames, and it's almost like the frames are telling me to shut up. Anyway, yeah, so it was a medical designation, and apparently the story behind the 20-inch was that it was used for, because the guy was like, I think I know, he's like, and from some of the stickers and things like that on the back, he's like, I think we can kind of infer what it was. It has stickers that it was utilized in a, so that one was utilized in a heart ward in a hospital. So that one from the stickers on the back looks like it was actually used as an open heart surgery view monitor in the early 2000s. So it looks like any type of heart procedure they would do, they would use that display, I guess, on like a kiosk that they were bringing to like the surgical like operation rooms and stuff like that. So anything that they had like cameras or any type of stuff like that would be like vitals, all that stuff was actually displayed on that monitor. And these had casings around them to prevent them from getting like gross or whatever, like in an operating room, which I took the casings off because they're pretty hideous. But yeah, so the white one was used in operations, mostly heart related, it looks like, and was used in a hospital. And the little small gray one was actually used in a TV studio. So I think that's really cool. It's neat to know like the history behind like the sets themselves. You know, especially some people have started kind of like riding that and charging even more money for these fucking things, even though they're effectively useless for most people. But yeah, I think that's really cool, and I thought that was really neat whenever I learned that, because I just asked him out of curiosity. I was like, do you know where this was? And one of them, after the TV station thing, I think it just the guy who had it was like, yeah, he's like, it was in a TV station. He's like, and then it sat in my basement for like 7 years and got just never touched. Like, right, it just basically just sat there and just gathered dust. So they cleaned it off or whatever, like dusted it off, and that was it. But yeah, I had a good time learning the history behind those and seeing that, knowing that one monitor probably, you know, helped in an operation that maybe saved somebody's life. That's pretty cool. So, or help somebody in some way. That's just neat little thing. And then one was used to, you know, bring news to people and stuff. Like, I like when stuff has like a bit of a story, especially if the story's true. A bit of a story behind it always feels fun to learn kind of something like that and see some neat things. I think it really kind of like drives home the impact that technology has on us, right? Because, you know, it's obviously something that we know exists, but I think that in that case, and I probably have some of the specifics incorrect, and my memory sucks sometimes, but you know, but whatever. The point is, it's neat stuff. Well, every time we talk about something in this general kind of vein, I always bring up there was an image I saw a long time ago, and this image stuck with me because I thought it was just the coolest thing. There was a dude who had the original iPhone from 2007, And it was sick because it was, if you remember the original iPhone, it had like a aluminum back, right? An aluminum back and the Apple logo, and there was a bit of a dark, like, kind of plastic bits, I guess, in some spots, but it was mostly metal on the back. And there was a guy who had it for years and years and years. He actually didn't upgrade it to the 3GS or the 4 or whatever. I think they had it for like 7 or 8 years or something like that. And they kept using it. And the back had gotten so scratched up that, like, I mean, it was almost like unrecognizable, right? Other than the logo. The aluminum had just been like beaten to hell, but it didn't look bad. Like, it looked well worn, right? Like, it didn't look like a, you know, it didn't look like a piece of shit. Like, it was obviously took care of it, but, you know, just because of the usage, like day after day after day, it had a very, very, very well worn look to it. And it was such a cool picture because it was like, oh, this guy used, you know, his phone for like 7 years and he used it for like every day, and so the back got just obliterated basically, and it looked so cool. Because of course the screen was in good shape because the glass had held together pretty well, but yeah, the back had gotten all beat up from like keys and like, I guess there's like rough surfaces on tables, and like I think the dude worked like construction or something like that, but whatever it was, really cool. I always think about that image and how awesome that guy's. Like, I don't know, I like stuff that looks like well worn because I feel like while I like new shiny things, stuff that's like got well worn, I feel like it means it's got a little bit of history to it, and it also means normally that not only is it well worn, but it also means that the person took good care of it. You know what I mean? Because if they didn't take good care of it, it would just be busted and like broken. So it's really cool when something's still functioning because obviously someone took care of it, but it got worn down. I actually have a little tray that my godparents gave me. It's a little tiny leather tray to keep my wallet and stuff in. It has my initials in it, and they got it for me when I was like 16. And I've had that forever. And I keep my wallet, my keys in it and stuff. And there's been other like little sharp thingies that have gone in there. And so like the inside of the leather is like destroyed. But it's still held together really well. But it looks really nice because it's nice and well worn on the inside. Because, you know, just from keys going in and out of it and wallet and whatever else, like little safety pins and stuff like that I may have kept in there. It just scratched it all up on the inside. But I think that looks cool because I feel like that, again, shows that it's something... shows that it's something that was utilized very well and has held up, but was taken care of, right? And I don't know if you guys have any examples of stuff like that, but I love things like that. I love things that are well-worn, but have clearly been taken care of, because I feel like that really means that, A, whatever the product is awesome, right? Because that means that it has survived through all this shit. But it also means the person who was responsible for taking care of it also did a good job taking care of it. And I think that those are really, really, really great stories, because I think it shows the bond between how we interact, not just with technology, but the things that, I guess technology is still a good word for it, even if it is something like a little carrying tray or whatever, because it's something that was fashioned, a tool or whatever, that was built to help us accomplish some task or whatever. And I think that that kind of stuff is really, really charming and really cool. And I got a few things like that, like I like having these CRTs. I think that's cool because now I've got these two things that have a story, right? And, if I ever end up giving them to somebody, which I thought about just selling one since they're kind of expensive now, and maybe selling it for like half of what they're going for, and trying to help somebody out and make a little bit of money off of it, I guess, and you sell it to them and tell them the story of it, and they can say, oh, that's neat, and they'll carry that on or whatever and tell people what it is and probably be excited about it. And I think that that's cool. My wallet's beat to shit. I could show you guys that. That one's the same way. It's a little leather wallet that I've had. It's a bifold. Holds like maybe 4 cards, my ID, a couple little things on the inside pouch. Like, it's very thin. It's beaten to shit. I mean, the thing has been through the goddamn ringer, and but it's still hanging in there. It's not falling apart. I mean, Good morning, Ghost. Thank you for the resub, man, with a big fat 69. This is nice. You came in on a big conversation. I was telling people about a couple CRTs I've picked up over the past, 6 months to a year, and one of the things that's really interesting about PVMs and CRTs and stuff like that is they have a story behind them, and these two have some pretty interesting stories. I was telling a chat about how one was used as a medical grade monitor for heart procedures and stuff, and the other one was actually used in a news station. So that kind of got us on the thread of talking about things like technology that has a story, and things that are well worn but not destroyed. And I told the story about the guy who had the iPhone from 2007 they used for years, and it was all brushed up and dinged up, but like clearly he took care of it. And how cool it is that these tools that we use on like a daily basis can have really neat stories and shit, right? I've been boring the frames away. I actually did. I do think I did. This might be one of those boring things I've ever talked about, so I think the frames just decided just to jump off a bridge. Just, I'd be like, oh my god, would he shut up? Just, woo! Jump off the bridge. But no, I think it's neat. I like stuff like that. There was something else here that I thought was really cool that was kind of well-worn that... Oh, our kettle, which is only about a year old at this point, but it gets used every day, sometimes multiple times a day. The glass where I grab right there and the metal on the handle has started to like wear away a little bit, and it looks like a little dinged up. And I actually thought that looked pretty good because it's, you know, where I grab it every day, and so it started to wear down a little bit. It was neat. Started to tell my silicone bracelets, but the text has long since worn off, and even the thing itself is beginning to break. I have an antique Timex watch that still works. That was my grandmother's in a small velvet case it came in. It's still in good shape. Oh, God, I love that. Oh, I love that. That's so cool. That's just so neat. I love stuff like that. Like, that is so, so, so fun. There's a little rotating clock. You might actually be able to see back there whenever I'm on just chatting. The little rotating clock that's run off of a battery that was my mom's and my dad's. But when she passed away, I asked my sister and everybody else, I was like, is it cool if I take that little clock? Because I always remember that being in their bedroom, even since I was like a little kid, because I remember I'd go in there and have like a nightmare or something like that, and I'd go hop in bed with them, right, or whatever, like, when I was really young. And I remember I'd lay there in bed, and I was like maybe, 8, whatever, pretty young, 6 or 8 or something like that. And I remember looking at that clock and watching it spin back and forth, and I just remember I asked, I was like, does anybody want that? I was like, because I'd love to have that little clock, because it reminds me of being being young and being, I don't know, scared of a stupid nightmare or something, and going to crash in bed with my parents because I was terrified or whatever of some stupid shit. I seek and buy old shit for fun. I love the stories. Oh, yeah, it's fun, yeah. I have to be careful doing that though, because I don't want it to turn into like a junk heap or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't want it to turn into that. And not that your stuff is turned into junk heap. Let me make that clear. I'm saying, like, I don't want. I'm always terrified that it's going to turn into like hoarder land. So I have to be very careful about picking up stuff like that. I have several of my grandfather's ties, a number of books from grandma, great uncle, a handful of great grandpa's tools, or your grandpa's tools. Knife from your uncle, painting from your older brother's room. That's just for starters. Yeah, that's great though. Like, it's good to have a lot of that stuff. Just got back from the shop, or your grandfather's watch was an old Casio AX210. Oh, that is cool. Cool. Casio watches are awesome. Really neat ones. I'm kind of just letting this roll now because, like, I'm trying to stack up tech points because, like, we need more to do anything really. Welcome to Let's Talk About Objects in Memory Lane with Nick at 1 o'clock in the morning. We'll probably wrap up here soon though. But yeah, no, this has been fun. I actually enjoyed this. We popped around and did that old retro FPS, whatever the hell it was called. Powerslave Exhumed, which was certainly something. Pretty well put together. Got to play a little bit of settlement survival, which is good. Basically Banished, but with some extra steps. I think some other stuff I have that's like that. I've kept all of my old cell phones. I even have like my Moto X that had the wood back and shit. Banished, but different. It's kind of like Banished Plus, but I do have to say, like, the technology tree and stuff in this is pretty frustrating. It's just a little much. It's not very linear or anything like that, and then, like, you can upgrade one thing, and then it turns out that he needs, like, 3 other tech points to be spent elsewhere in some different tree to even, like, get it to work. That's kind of a bitch, so I hope they can figure out something to do with that, because that's pretty annoying. Oh, did we finally build enough houses? Hell no, we didn't. Of course we didn't. Oh, your granddad's army fatigues. That is cool too. Our kitchen table, like, while we had our kitchen redone before we moved in here, it's kind of cool because the kitchen table that you may have seen in like some pictures that I've taken It's an old, like, glossy wood table, but I mean, it's old. Like, there are pictures that Erica had that from like 60 years ago, where you could see people sitting at that table. So, you know, it's not the prettiest thing in the world, and frankly, it's kind of ugly, but like, it's really neat. And we thought about kind of refinishing it to maybe match a little bit better, even if the furniture styling itself is not quite what we have going on in there. But still, it might be neat to strip down some of the varnish and, like, you know, maybe like restain it or something like that to maybe like a light gray or something, and still use it, because I mean, it still works. It's a great table. But yeah, it's neat having stuff like that, I guess. Voice from the well, send the people in. Ghost took out some candy, seemingly inviting the citizens to eat some together. Damn, we got fruit candy? Shit. I like how a ghost in a well gave us candy, and I feel like maybe that's kind of sketchy, but I guess whatever. As long as it worked. I'm gonna build an apartment. I think we keep getting like a surge of new people, and I think just having like a couple apartments might be nice. Just to build like some big areas for people to not be doing the doink. Let's do that. All these big boys, because they can hold up to 24 people, it looks like. You know what is nuts, Dante? Is you said the Malayan emergency. I don't even know what that is. I don't. I'm gonna have to look that up after this. I genuinely have no clue what that is. I inherited a bunch of ruby glass from my grandmother. The ruby glass lamp that sat on her side table in her bedroom now is my bedside lamp too. God, that's like just I have this weird, like, I don't get sappy about a lot of stuff. I mean, I do, but like, I don't get sappy about too much. There's something about, and I'm not saying this in the sense of like I'm like materialistic or very focused on that. There is something about the connection to possessions that strikes a chord with me, especially when it's like a possession that maybe was like a familial possession. Like, I don't know what it is. Something about kind of what Kia just said there, like having someone who used something on their bedside table, and now Kia uses it on their bedside table. And I feel like that is just a very, very heartwarming thing, you know. And I think that it's just like, because I've always worried that meant I was like materialistic, and I don't think it did. I don't think it does. I think it just means that I understand the value that can come from the possessions that we have and we pass on or we use on a daily basis. Like, you know, it was kind of like, and it may not have meant a lot, I guess, to some of the people that when we did it, but there was that year for Shave It or Save It where, all the beanies I wore that, like, the past couple years, I had washed and then, stitched on a signature of like the said bitter bits, and I gave those away. I mean, of course they were clean, like we washed them and everything, but like I gave those away as like kind of a neat like little trinket from Shave It or Save It, and I thought that was fun. Like, I thought that was neat to have like this, because it was something that was used like every fucking day in like the show, right? Because I'm always wearing a hat or whatever. So I thought that was really fun to be able to do that, to kind of let go some of those pieces of something that I do every night, like, you know, I create or whatever. And I don't know, man. Yeah, you ain't getting the head flakes. That's extra. Thankfully, I don't really have any head flakes, but you know, that's extra. I'm sure that was kind of a strange like giveaway thing, but I don't know. People seemed into it. People seem to have fun with that. I certainly thought it was cool. Yes, I do remember that. I remember some of the people who were getting it were very upset that I washed them, and I was like, okay, I'm glad we're making it weird. I was like, okay, glad we've turned this into something weird. But no, I thought that was pretty fun, right? Like having like a piece of the show itself. I did that with hardware too. I let go of one of the controllers we used for a ton of stuff. I forgot who got that one. I think maybe Wintry Knight got one of them. Forget who all got pieces of retired hardware. But there was my Scarlett 2i2, which was used as one of my audio interfaces. I gave away my Cloudlifter preamp. You know, just stuff like that I mean, maybe wouldn't be super functional for somebody. But again, like, something that's a piece of. So you know what? Maybe I keel over tomorrow, right? God forbid. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But if I keel over tomorrow, somebody could say like, while this is over, and yeah, sure, you'll be able to watch the VoDs and stuff or whatever for a while and save them if you want. But I think it'd be cool to have like a little piece of maybe something that you enjoyed doing, right? Like you hung out a lot in this community or whatever, and you can have like a little piece of something that I don't know. You not that this is anything like grand importance or anything like that, but something you enjoyed doing. I guess something you spent your hours watching at night or whatever. And I don't know. I think that's pretty cool. I was a bit disappointed I didn't get the hardware one because I wanted one of the audio pieces. It would have been cool. Yeah, I mean, I thought about doing that again. I just don't know. I could do like one of the things I thought about since I had to get a slightly larger one was maybe this year doing like a little hardware giveaway type thing for my original like Stream Deck, but I was also given that Stream Deck as a gift, so I don't know if I'd want to do that. I think I did a mouse too, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I did one of my MMO mice. Yep. And it was one of the mice that was used during like 2018 or something like that. That's about all I have left for my mom is the lamps and the recliner from the bedroom, which I'm sitting in now, in my bedroom. Other than that, I've got our ashes set up on a shelf. Tammy, look at like the importance there, right? Like you have the ashes, and those are important, sure. My sister actually has my mom's ashes, and she keeps them there, and we agreed to just have her keep them there because it was a good spot. And yeah, I mean that's how cool is that you do have like the recliner, right, and the lamps. That's neat. So this stuff is very important, man. I mean, I guess we are what we leave behind to an extent. So because like that's. What was that? What was the quote about dying twice or whatever? It's like you die twice. You first time you die normally, and then you die the second time when like the last person ever like utters your name or remembers you or whatever. And I'm like, man, oh my god, that's a heavy one. Like that's a pretty tough one. But so I guess to a degree we are kind of what we leave behind or whatever. Man, this is a deep conversation that came from talking about a couple pairs of TVs. Talking about some TVs and how did we end up on this? Woo! That's okay though. Good to talk about shit like this because if we don't, we go crazy. Speaking of going crazy though, I think we've been rolling now for about 5 hours. I think it's probably a good time to go ahead and start rapple-dappling. Oh, damn, Kia, that's cool. Oh, yeah, I really like that. That's neat. Very, very neat. Yeah, I think it's probably a good time to go ahead and start doing the wrap up here. Oh, yeah, Tiger. Yeah, that's one that sticks in my brain pretty often, I would say. I don't think I've left an impact on anything for me to even die twice. Yeah, you have, Ghost. You have. If you killed over tomorrow, I'd goddamn sure remember you. A lot of people here would. I mean, despite the name Ghost, a lot of people would, so you don't have to do anything crazy for people to remember you. My grandfather passed recently, so we had to go clean out their house because my grandparents lived in it, I guess, what you call bad neighborhoods. Now my mom has all the old glass containers and stuff that was in their kitchen for as long as I can remember. That is really cool. One of the coolest things too is when you have something old like that and it's something that is relatively easy to clean, like glassware. It's so awesome to like run stuff like that through a dishwasher a few times if it's been stuck somewhere and get it nice and clean and then be able to use it again. And I think that's pretty awesome. But anyway, yeah, I think that's. I'm just gonna let this scroll because it's just being weird. But I think that's gonna be it for tonight. The cup has been a absolute trip tonight because it has just been full of random bullshit. It was nuked a couple times, that poor cup. But anyway, No, I wanted to thank everybody for watching tonight. Sorry if the last conversation got a little heavy there near the end, but you know, good to talk about that kind of stuff. And I've got some a little snack, and then I got some stuff I need to do. Don't forget that the VOD channel, of course, will have all the VODs. If you guys want to go roll this one back and catch some stuff. And also, if you want to continue this discussion in Discord, you can also do that. A bunch of your grandparents' old plastic cups. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Amazing how long that stuff lasts too. So that's gonna be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I hope you enjoyed little anecdotes and stories and God knows whatever we were talking about there at the end. But I'll be back again tomorrow. Remember, the D&D campaign starts on Monday, I believe, unless something changes over the weekend. But I'll let you guys know. And I don't know what we're due tomorrow, but we'll be starting the Soulsathon thingy soon too. Trying to do as much of that as we can before Elden Ring. But if I can't get it all done, I can't get it all done. But that's gonna be it for me. Thank you guys so much. Have a good night. Take it easy. See you next time. Goodbye.